Oh, what's up, you Slifer slackers? Welcome to Call the Abyss Japan, Day 5! Squawk! Sorry, I kind of had to like do a speed run to break your eardrums, so I kind of locked in a little bit. My fault. Anyways, welcome to Day 5 of Japan. I actually was able to get sleep for once, so that was pretty cool. I actually was able to sleep like 7 hours. It was kind of crazy. Kind of crazy, dude. Kind of crazy. So, we're here with Day 5 of COA. And I'm still kind of taking in the information that we got yesterday. You know, I'm curious about Dennis. I'm curious about all the upcoming skins and whatnot. And I'd be lying if I said I wasn't at least a little bit overwhelmed. Oh my goodness. How's manager been like? It's been interesting. It has been interesting. There's been a lot of little behind the scenes things going on, and some of which I cannot share, but there should be hopefully some news soon. But a lot of things are still kind of in their what's the word, developmental stage, I should say. But at least in terms of like my standard duties, those are just kind of helping out the team wherever I can. Did I see the teaser for Amazing Doodle Circus episode 8? I did see like that it existed, but I didn't see the actual teaser for it just yet. But I did hear that the I did hear that it's supposed to be pretty interesting. And then I think it's the second to last episode. That's what I've heard. It's gonna be interesting. Teach Schmitty no greedy. I mean, he already has a coach to do that for him. Actually, I feel a little sad because Southeast Asia is happening right now as well. We're going to be watching Japan today, of course. But Southeast Asia is also happening, which is a little sad because that means tomorrow we're going to have to watch Japan instead of watching Skyfall's team. So I'm probably going to get spoiled on Skyfall's team's results. But, I don't know, I kind of wanted to watch GH a little bit. But hopefully we'll be able to watch that very soon because he's playing on day 2, so I have to watch all of day 1 before getting to day 2. So unfortunately it's going to take me a while to get to Skyfall. But it is what it is. I was kind of hoping SCA was at like a different time, but it's literally at the exact same time as Japan. And then China's also at the same time, so it's like 3 different tournaments going on at once. And while we can technically swap between them, I think for the sake of like a viewing experience, especially for people watching COA later and want to watch each region separately, I think it's better to like kind of keep it separate by organization. That's why I don't really skip between it all. Or like do like all 3 in one. Plus, that would also not give me any downtime either. And would likely blow out my voice, and I'd likely get confused about the current sets that are happening. Yeah, I think Dennis is pretty cool. It's kind of sad because I kind of predicted the fact that people thought he was gonna be lame, and a lot of people did think he was lame. But I don't care, bro. I'm a free spirit. I think he's cool. I think he's cool, bro. I don't care if he's lame or whatever. I'm free, bro. I'm free from all that. I think he's cool, bro. If I think he's cool, that's all that matters, I guess. I don't know. All right, of course, we have 3 sets here today. We're going to be seeing MDS versus DFM at the very first. Then we're going to be seeing BC versus AWG. And then finally, Big versus FL today. So once again, it's similar to yesterday and then kind of near the very first day. It's just non-professionals versus professionals today, which is interesting because I don't think we've seen the professionals go up against the professionals, but that might be happening tomorrow, depending on the rotation of the days here. So we'll see how that goes. In the meantime, though, let me get my little notes down here. MDS versus DFM. I'm ready to see DFM again today. DFM's one of my favorite teams, so I'm ready to see my goats, DFM. Will we be able to get golden apples from COA? Oh, when will we be able to? I don't know. That's a great question. I do not know. I could have sworn they did it at this time last year, but I think they kind of forgot. If nothing else, they will be available during group stage. But I don't know if I'll be streaming group stage and global finals just yet. It all depends on how things kind of work out with that manager position and other things as well. Lots of behind the scenes stuff to consider right now. Lots and lots. Is B4U considered a pro team? No. A pro team is considered one that is like in the... that usually has like a huge sponsor backing them. A non-professional is kind of just like a small team that plays very, very well and can match a professional skill, but they don't get paid to do so. B4U used to be a pro team, actually, when they were called RVL. You could consider that to be a pro team since they actually were paid by RVL to play the game. But then they you know, went their own ways, and now B4U is non-pro once again. So pro teams usually refer to teams that are sponsored, and then ones that I guess play in like IVL, IJL as well. So pretty interesting stuff there. Pretty interesting. Nightmare or Alva? You know, all I'll say, Birdman, is you can watch tomorrow's video. There, you might be pleasantly surprised. Tomorrow's video is it's a doozy. It's a doozy, that's for sure. It's a doozy. More South Korea. That's all I need to say. I think that's all. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I wish B4U was sponsored but allowed to keep their name. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Unfortunately, I don't really think that's the case. I don't really know if that's I don't really think that's the case or not. I think Sprinter bald? Would Sprinter go bald? I don't know. I don't think so. I feel like his hair is like just so curly and poofy. It'd be so weird to see him like egg-shaped. I don't know. Should I go to sleep or stay awake for COA? I mean, that depends on... I would say that depends on what you have to do tomorrow. And then, I guess the following days. If you have a free weekend, and you don't really have any plans, and you just want to relax, why not stay up? But if you got plans, or you're busy, or you want to get some rest in after a busy week, I would suggest maybe you could watch a little bit to unwind, then probably just a little bit. Oh, I mean, it's the weekend. That's the thing, though. But it's the weekend, so I don't know. I mean, if they work on weekends, that's a different story. But it's a Friday night. Well, it's Saturday morning, I guess, technically, for a lot of people. For me, it's Friday night. It's 10 o'clock over here in Seattle. 8888. Dang, mercenary. 8888. I can make like a mercenary loves to eat joke here because 8. It's like he ate all the food since he's got 4 8s. I don't know, bro. There's a joke to be made there, that's for sure. 3 a.m., midnight, 6 a.m., 1 a.m. Dang, all sorts of time zones out here. I mean, I think it's because of the time zones that I can't even do these streams as well. So I think for a lot of people, at least in America, they can't really watch COA. I think that's the biggest thing. That's another reason why you don't really see too many NAEU players stream this either, just because it's so late all the time. Why aren't the survivors from this COA in the intro? What do you mean, the survivors from this COA? They are in the intro. Like Alice and Finn and everyone and Faro, they're all in the intro. They're at the end of the intro. And all right, what intro are we talking? Are we talking about the intro that I made or like something else? I'm confused now. Maybe you'll have more chances to get to know the other players. We'll have to find out. We'll have to find out. Again, there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff happening right now, so I don't really know how it's gonna work out. It's all still very new because the thing is it was like since I publicly announced it, now we have to like figure things out a lot. But I don't know. That's all I can really say until I have more information. Okay, let's see here. We're gonna be seeing DFM ban out Moon River Park and Chinatown, and then we're picking Lakeside. with MDs here. Alrighty. That's pretty fast. We're jumping right into this already then. Let's see. Let's see. What do we have here? Stop giving me AI ads, bro. What the heck? Oh my gosh. So annoying, bro. Alright. I'm seeing a cheeky archer and a magician here as well, I see. Seer, Professor, Puppet Band. No Doctor Band? No the Doctor, right? Aeroplanist. Surely we go Grave FO, yes. Surely, surely. My head fell off! Zeus Band? Okay. I don't really feel like Zeus Band is... I guess Takoyaki's... nah. No. Takoyaki's Ford's crazy. No. Takoyaki's Ford's crazy. Maybe just Grave FO here. Unless they're feeling a little risky bisky. Grave FO. Surely? Oh, Pumbaa! Okay, Wildling. Huh. I mean, Takoyaki's Wildling is pretty good as well. This will be fine. This should be fine, yeah. This should be fine. Okay. Yo, Apai, if you can hear me. Round 3. Play Entomologist! Please! Entomologist round 3, if you can hear me, Apai, please. I know you're flying around with your aeroplanist right now, but if you can hear me, bro. Play Entomologist. Yeah, you don't really see Wildling round 1 that often. It's like a little bit niche. It's a little niche. It's the exact same thing with Knight. You know, you don't really see him too often, but it's like a little niche. Not necessarily bad, but niche. You're influencing buying candles. My room smells so good. I love candles. Actually, I'm gonna light my own candle. Now that you say that, I'm gonna do that right now. Let's see here. Come on, candle. Light yourself. Candle, candle. My lovely spiced vanilla apple candle. That's nice. I wish candles were like... Honestly, you know what they should do? They should introduce a law. They should introduce a law that just says everybody gets a candle. That's it. That's the law. What? I wasn't looking. I was thinking about candles. Nightmare. Ouchon, dude, who do you think you are? Do you think you're Akka? This is Lakeside Nightmare. This is like the Akka thing, bro. This is like the Akka thing. He would always go Nightmare on this map. Wait, let me see here. Wait, he's actually... No, that's actually fine, because Nightmare's good against Wildling. He's good against Wildling. Magician's kind of hard. Aeroplanist... area dependent. I would say it's doable. And then Archer... area dependent. Area dependent. Area dependent. It's possible, though. This is possible. We've seen... I mean, if this is Akka, I'd just say it's an E4 kill. But the question is Ouchon as proficient? Can we get a 4 kill with Nightmare? I mean, this is fine as well. Because let's not forget, this is Survivor-sided meta, so it's not even like we're trying to fish for constant 4 kills anymore. Even if he ties, that's, like, fine. Genuinely, like, a tie would be good enough here, but it's like... Okay. Wait, where are you gonna go? You could actually go Big Boat. He could chase Big Boat. He very well could. What's the build gonna be too? That's the question. I'm assuming Detention, Confined, Warp. The thing about Lakeside is you usually need Confined with Nightmare. The windows are just too strong. Especially like small boat windows, shack windows, Big Boat as well. That's my beatboxing impression. I think Nightmare should beatbox, actually. I think it'd be really cool. Should be like a Nightmare versus Orpheus beatbox battle. Go. I think it'd be fun. I think that'd be kind of cool. Okay. He's going trump card. He's not going confined. Oh, that's a little tough, though. That's going to make the chase hard. Detention, trump card, warp, destructiveness. That's probably max destructiveness and addiction, not rage. Addiction for the archer. Magician's gonna be the hardest chase because of knee jerk, but Flywheel's not that good versus Nightmare. It's okay, but it's not that good. Borrowed Flywheel, audience on the Archer. Borrowed Tide, audience Webbers on the Aeroplanist. Borrowed Tide, healing Weber, or sorry, a healing and audience effect on the Pumbaa. And then Tide knee-jerk audience healing on this Magician. So everybody with audience effect will help out the Cypher Rush quite a bit here. However, I think the best chase target here is going to be the Aeroplanist. Once he has full presence, he can literally just shred Pumbaa. That's the thing about like Wildling is like when Nightmare has full presence, Wildling explodes. He just instantly dies. And debatably, he's like chaseable. Oh, that's gonna be really loud. My fault. Debatably, he's chaseable. But he's actually gonna be going for the Magician, which is probably the best chase target right now for the side of DFM. And we're kind of going for a little bit of cheeky red lights here right now. But looking down here for the 21% speed boost, for those who don't know, Nightmare, when he looks down, gets that Hunter's Instinct and Poaching speed boost combination. It's from 13, right? It's 13 plus 8, which is for a total of 21%. But now he's moving at 0%. He needs to get the Spy, start looking down again here. Once you look at the top left and look at his speed boost. Never mind, he's not doing it. But you'll see if he looks down properly, you'll see him like get super fast, just kind of out of nowhere here. Let's see here. He has to get the Spy back on. Then he'll look down. Wait for it. Does he have it yet? Now he has it. Look at how fast. Did you see that? He just jumped. Look at how fast he is now. Look at that. Magician already burned up all 3 wands, though. That's all 3. Removed the Spy. That's a hit. That's a pallet stun, actually. But he's like, I'm not doing that. What if you have Excitement? Although Excitement Nightmare, I've never seen that before. But, don't want to take the random chance. This should be a hit. Ooh, not quite. That's a hit. Yeah. Okay, not the fastest down, I'm not gonna lie. But like this is common for Nightmare. The thing about Nightmare is he's usually not known for getting quick downs. That's the thing. We're gonna chair out middle so we can pressure up high. And we might throw a bird somewhere to throw on some ciphers, or actually just onto the chair itself here. Let's see. Still has warp too, so we can actually double down here. Might be hard because Aeroplanist will probably try to come in and then preserve resources, hover away. I think that's probably up high's strategy here, is they don't want to get the double down maybe. Okay, that's fine. Will he go for the double down? I don't think he will. He considered it. No, not gonna go for it though. Let's look down for our poaching speed boost. Is it enough? We should make that. We do make that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Oh, but the archer though. I see the archer. Vani is here. All right, Vani. Nightmare knows. He knows. Alchon knows. All right, that's one pallet dropped. We just need to buy about 20 seconds. If we can buy 20 seconds, that's good enough. Not quite. With full presence, that was a hit. Ooh. He's buying a good amount of time here. He's gonna warp back. Is it enough? Archer? Woo! Woo! No greedy, no greedy. Yeah, he didn't greedy. He didn't greedy because if you chase her, she can crossbow. She actually did crossbow, but he was too far. Interesting. But now I can break these pallets here. That archer did buy a lot of time, though. He did buy a lot. He did lose a lot of time here. They're doubling this rescue as well. Interesting. No, not quite. Wait, why are they doubling? I think the archer actually wants to support and keep the magician alive here. Huh. Bird, Kiki, Kaka, Kiki. Overstimulation. These birds are in your face. Crossbow. Whoa, it's so close. Oh, that's gotta be so scary as a survivor, bro. That's gotta be so scary. Ooh. You getting stuck? You getting stuck? Ooh. Oh, nice, Archer. Nice. Okay. Still have more time. Archer's doing her best. Everyone's injured, though. Bye, Archer. You know what? No, he can actually switch. He can switch targets. I think it's actually better to switch targets here. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Switch targets. Chair on the Cypher. Yep. Because the thing is, Magician has no bard and no nothing. If you just kill him later when there's no support, it's fine. This is actually the right decision because now they have to stop and heal. I fully agree with this. This is exactly the correct decision here. I fully agree. He's gonna be on the Pumbaa, but he just can slowly take the time to break these pallets here, burn up all these resources. Felix is on a new Cypher. But remember, bird TP will be up, so he could, if he really wants to, he could bird TP to Felix and just kill him. Felix likely won't be able to last very long. That's honest. That's literally the strategy here. Toss out the bird. He'll switch. I think he'll switch to Felix once he gets the bird on Felix. Or maybe he'll. No, it's after half. Wait, I would just switch and kill Felix. Pumbaa's gonna run out. Maybe not yet. I think he's trying to wait a little bit more time. He's trying to buy a little bit more time for himself here, I think. There's the bird again. Okay. They're gonna have to make a sacrificial play. Uh-oh. You committed too far. That's a free. That's a free. Okay. Dude, TP. Just TP. Just TP. TP. He's gonna. He will. Yep. Kakaki key. He tried to cancel it. Did you see the Pumbaa? He tried. I swear he tried. I think I saw him try. Oh my god. Or was that the aeroplanist doing it? I thought he was on his Pumbaa or something. No, that's the aeroplanist. No, he didn't. That wasn't the Pumbaa. That was the. I thought that was the Pumbaa, but it's the aeroplanist jetpacking to the thing. Wait, he can TP though. He can TP. I think he'll do it. Yeah, he will. Yup. Okay. Pumbaa's on the Pumbaa, but you can shred that Pumbaa in half. Like, he's just dead. Like, you just shred him apart with full presence. The second you catch up to him, just double dash, and he just explodes. Let's see. Just double dash. Bro, get him. Oh, there's pallets here though. It's tough. They're going to the cipher. No, just stay. Just wait. Just stalk the Pumbaa. Just stalk the Pumbaa. Where are you going? Where are you going? What? Just stalk the Pumbaa. Go back to the. Huh? 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 Go back to the Pumbaa, huh? Hello? Go back to the. What are you? What? Am I dumb? Could he not just like sit on the Pumbaa, hit the Pumbaa, and then TP? Wait, what's his plan? What's his plan? It's gonna be primed. They can pop. I think. Yeah, they pop. Jetpack? He can 3 kill. He can 3 kill. He can 3 kill, I think. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. The archer's on the gate, though. That's the problem. She's on the gate. TP up in 30. He'll teleport. Hi, Archer. Okay, she insta-dies. Okay. No, he still can 3 kill. He still can 3 kill. They're not on the other gate just yet. They're not on the other gate. It's Nightmare Endgame, bro. Nightmare Endgame. It's like Baby Ivy, bro. It's like Baby Ivy. And you can scout. You can use the bird to scout here. Yup. Archer's dead too. He can 3. He can 4. He could actually 4. He's losing tinnitus though. He's losing tinnitus on the thing. Oh. He's on the gate though. The Pumbaa's right there. Okay, he's probably gonna 3 kill here unless he kills Takoyaki instantly. No, that's it. Okay, they get one. They get one. They get one. Pumbaa gets out. Yeah, Pumbaa 100% gets out. That's still good though. Still 3 killing? That's still really good. That's still really good. I think the Pumbaa like tinnitus mask can kind of mess with him. I'm not gonna lie. But that was impressive. That was impressive though. That was very impressive. The Nightmare, bro, out of just nowhere, and nearly 4 killed. That was good. That's what we like to see, bro. That's what we like to see. Oh my goodness. Outside's Nightmare's good too. That's a good Nightmare right there. That's a really good Nightmare. And I like what he did. Like I thought of the exact same thing. The second I realized when he was in this like position here, let me see. Where was it? It was like when Archer was supporting. Yeah, right here. I fully agree like switching targets because Aeroplane's gonna take, or sorry, Magician's gonna take too long to down. With everybody injured, you just go for Takoyaki. I think the only mistake that he really made was that like, I think on it, like if I'm being fully honest, what I would have done here is, I think I would have just like teleported earlier to Magician, or at least like I would have done it after half, because like I think right here, like the only thing that he's not gaining anything here. I think he wanted to like hit somebody down and then like I don't know. I feel like you just TP here. I want to be honest with you. I think you TP right after you know it's after half. Because then you TP, you kill Magician, and then you come back faster, and then this Cypher wouldn't be as far along. Or no, I guess it would be, but the other Cypher wouldn't be, so you'd feel less inclined to pressure it. And you can stay at this Cypher a little bit longer. Like if he didn't, like the Cypher that Apai is going to now, he wouldn't have to leave to it now because he'd have a little bit more time. I think? I don't know. I'm not sure. That's tricky. That's tricky. Yeah, and then he teleported after just hitting the Pumbaa, which is fine. I think he just probably thought like he could get away with like the hit on somebody, but I guess they just played him really well. The Aeroplanists, they're doing a really good job of like kind of doubling back. And the second he overcommitted, they were able to get the freebie. That was a really fun game though. That was a really fun game. Really good game sense on the side of Outchan too. Not overcommitting to the Magician and then like making sure he took that snowball chance where he has it. That's right. This is where Nightmare can become really, really fun. And this is why I love playing Nightmare. Because if you guys know, like my playstyle is kind of similar to how the Outchan just played here. It's like, for me, my playstyle, what I really like doing as a hunter is I like kind of stacking up injuries and switching targets a lot of the time so that I can force people off of the ciphers over and over and over again and kind of send them into like a bit of a crisis. The problem is that strategy doesn't work if you get kited all the time. This is a strategy that like fails the more and more you get kited. And it's still a very fun strategy. It's just like a little harder to go for a lot of the time because the more you put yourself in chase, the less free hits that you get from camp. But it's also the more active and aggressive strategy. But also, I would say probably a bit more stressful. I would say for the side of the hunter. I still enjoy this strategy though. I still find it to be the most interesting because for me, like I find the most fun when I'm chasing, and I don't really have as much fun with hunter when I'm just sitting camping at the chair. That's why I don't really play slow campy hunters too often. I like my map pressure and chase hunters. That's what I like. I'm not a fan of the campers. Yeah, the strategy is very good and can work. Obviously, not all hunters can go for it. Like Nightwatch can't really do it very well, because bro doesn't have any cypher pressure. But Nightmare can do it well since the double TP in his kit. And you can kind of like cycle your TPs with each other, and so it's like you get like a TP every 50 seconds, which is, you know, TP every 50 seconds is kind of crazy. That's why Wuchang is always still very, very good. That's why I always say Wuchang is like I'll always consider that character to be A tier. Because what you can do is you can get like it literally was a perfect example. What happened to me. You can literally get 5 cypher. You can 5 cypher kite of Wuchang. Then he'll just blink you with detention. Then he'll just TP with his umbrella. Like it doesn't matter. Like the survivors will have to do like some form of risk to be able to deal with it. It's the fact that Wuchang can just have TP every 30 seconds. Like that's just really good. I'm sorry, that is insanely good. You supposed to play Wuchang anymore? Oh, I never really did play Wuchang. I played him as like a backup pick, but I never really fully like invested myself into like figuring out all of his like tech and intricacies. But that could be something I might do in the future, especially since he's a pretty ping friendly hunter as well. And I think he's one of those hunters that I would say is like he's pretty easy too. He's not too difficult, especially after all of his buffs. I used to like hate playing that character before he was buffed because I was so bad at him. But then they buffed him 10 billion times, and now he's kind of he's really easy. Yeah, no, I mean, I wouldn't say it's like he's still like obviously early game is still terrible for him. I'm not gonna lie, like it's still the weakest part, definitely. But it's not to say that he's like what is it, defenseless? I don't know. Yeah, everybody always gets upset whenever I call Wuchang a good hunter. They're always like, no, he's so weak, he's so trash. It's like, have you seen the list of buffs? Let me see, how many buffs has this guy got over the years? Like, I do agree in the past he used to be bad. I do think he was bad in the past. And then they buffed him like, and then they just kept buffing him. Obviously, he did get a small nerf, which I think was deserved. But once they gave him all these buffs, bro, it's like, bro, that was it. That's all he needed. Oh, and these two. Like when I played him back, like here, I was like just kind of felt whatever. But then they did this, and it's like, sheesh. Bro's way better now, way better. The biggest thing, honestly, for me is like the attack range. Like buffing Blackguard's attack range for like it was just huge. Blackguard is like supposed to have a bad hitbox. It's just not bad anymore. So good, bro. Do you know which S tier you're gonna use your unlock card on? That's tough because I don't know. I really don't know. What I might do, honestly, is I might save it for the future. And then if there's an S tier shop that I really, really want, that I don't think I can afford, I might just use it then. Anything with Melly? I mean, I already have Melly's. I already have all of Melly's shop skins. I think I have most of Melly's skins. In fact, let me see. Let me see my Melly collection. Hey, what's up, Zeus IDV? How we doing, bro? Let me see something here. Where is Melly? There you are, my goat. How do I say? Is this it? Wait, how do I show like all? How do I? Oh, there we go. Yeah, see, the only one that I'm missing now is Sophia. That's it. And I can never get her. My Melly collection is complete. Ever since I got Makeup Artist, it's now complete. Except for Sophia, bro. The only one. The only one, bro. I'm so sad. The only one. Oh. I wish, bro. I wish. All I need for them to do one day, just one singular one. Even if they only do it one time in the history of IDV, is one limited extra unlock. Even if it's toward the end of, like, maybe it's like, okay, we're gonna EOS. You know what we're gonna do, guys? We're gonna EOS. We'll give every person one limited S-tier unlock. You know, if the one day that IDV finally dies, they'll like give an EOS. They'll give like a S-tier unlock or S-tier limited unlock before, like, a month before it ends. If they were to ever do that, I don't think they ever would, because I don't think they legally can. But if they ever somehow did, it'd go straight to Sophia, bro. You thought I had a Sophia Melly account? I did. And then it got stolen from me. Yep, it got stolen from me. I thought it was gonna be so cool because I was like, oh my gosh, Kong Ho is the NAEU one, and then Asia would be the Sophia one. They'd be like sister accounts. It'd be awesome. I'd be like, whoa, it's awesome. So then you'd always be able to tell. It'd be like, oh, it's Kong Ho, so he's on NAEU. Oh, it's Sophia, so he's on Asia. And then someone stole it from me. And then sold it. I miss that account every day, bro. Every day. I really do. Pew pew. Oh, she did it first, yo. Pew pew. Pew pew. What the? Wait, I didn't miss anything. Trust me, guys. I didn't miss anything. What the heck? Let me see here. Oh, sorry. I was busy ranting about Melly. Okay, it's gonna be the Granny versus Peddler, Officer, Professor, and Archer. And the spawns are Isolation with the Granny in the top left, which does check out. It's going to be a tied knee-jerk puppet. We've got Officer Juz. The, with Bard tied, Bard tied Audience, Empathy, and Doctor. Tied knee-jerk Professor with Doctor. And then Fokai Archer as well. With the Granny, MZK, Rocking the Detention, Trump Card Warp, Rage, Addiction, Wanted Order, and Berserker with our Granny here. I see. Alright, let's get into it here. What will the Granny cook up here? The Granny needs to 3-kill. The Granny wants to 3-kill here. Absolutely wants to 3-kill. Let's see what we got. Sui Archer? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sui Archer in tourney is, like, pretty common. But she's so fun to watch, bro. I can't imagine how fun Sui Archer is to play, dude. Because I always run Flywheel Archer. I imagine Sui Archer's got to be so much fun. Looking for the Puppeteer, obviously, because this is probably her best matchup in terms of the composition. Here comes the Vine. Oh, well, that's fine. We force out the Lewis. It's honestly fine. Ooh, Lewis. He's going to have... Oh, yes, use on the second Lewis. Oh, not quite. Not quite. Watch it, Lewis! Okay, just hit it for the presence. I guess that's fine. No reason not to. No, gosh, no reason not to. Here comes the warp. Chips. And then... Will you open a door? Will we open a door? Open a door? Open a door. Open a door. Oh, the speed boost! Bye-bye, Lewis. Yep. Bye-bye, Lewis. Okay, that's a pretty long kite, despite it not really feeling like it was. But, not too shabby here. Not too shabby. Who's gonna come in next? Officer or Prof? Looks like Officer Justice coming in. It's gonna be... He's got the Professor Scale here. Might try to make use of that here. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, you can't say the word potential around Zeus. Oh. Wait, this might be a stuff. Just Vine. Just YOLO Vine. YOLO Vine. YOLO Vine. YOLO Vine. YOLO Vine. YOLO... Wait, yeah, that's it. No, just do that. Oh my gosh, that's it. GG. Well, that's a 4 kill. That's kind of a 4 kill. Not necessarily, but it's most likely a 4 kill. Yeah, the funny thing about Peddler is if you use the vine in a specific way, you can just leave the vine on the chair for like 20 seconds, and it just kind of stalls out Officer. I think Officer is not the best into Peddler, I'm gonna be honest with you. Peddler can very much so deal with Officer. She's really trying to balloon swing a Professor. That's kind of... What the heck? It worked! Bro, they just got freaking Manticored! They just got Manticore Huntered! Oh my goodness, bro. MZK actually made that work against a Professor. I feel like I'm watching Manticore rank. Oh my goodness, bro. These are Griffin moments, bro. These are Griffin moments. My goodness. That's actually very impressive though from MZK. Somehow realizing with all the wiggling and everything. Probably listen to the sound cues too. But getting the hit through the Professor scale, I mean, that's just generally impressive. Officer, I think, can make this save. I'm going to be honest with you. Actually, I don't know. Because he'll get stunned, but then he can... Oh, never mind. Okay. Oh, wait. Desperate Fight. Yeah, never mind. That'll do it. Desperate Fight will do it there. Desperate Fight will do it. Okay. Well, Archer. Archer. I don't know what you got to do, but you got to figure out something. You got to figure out something here. I don't know what she can do. Poaruna, what are you gonna do here? What are we gonna do, Poaruna? Bye-bye, Prof. Officer just dead on the ground. Ooh. I'll open a door. Crossbow? Oh, well, we're just gonna sit here for a bit, I see. It's fine. Here comes the vine. Ooh, spooky. Yo, Granny's so funny, bro. The spinning with the vine is always so goofy to see. Pew pew? Pew pew? Pew pew? Pew pew? Ooh. Not the... We missed our crossbow. Oh, we missed our crossbow. Oh, we missed our crossbow. Oh, we are dead. Bye-bye, Archer. Okay. We're not gonna chair her though. No, we are gonna. Oh, we're gonna drag her. Surely, we're gonna drag her. We're gonna drag her. Yeah, it's already a 4 kill. Like all she can do is just delay the inevitable, essentially. The best that they can do is just be really stubborn with their self heals and play for Officer to die, and then Archer gets dungeon. That's the best thing that they can do. The problem with this is that it's an Officer. So the second she finds Officer, she'll chair him. And if Archer gets up, she has to live for like 80 seconds and somehow get dungeon, which is going to be pretty much next to impossible because the dungeon won't open for about 80 seconds. She gets warped on top of, and she's stuck. So it's pretty much cooked. It's just cooked. It's just too many stuffed rescues, dude. Too many stuffed rescues. Too many stuffed rescues. It is cooked, bro. It is cooked. Well, I mean, I don't know what I don't really know what happened here, but this is where I always think that if you have a first officer on your team, it's always very viable to play Granny, especially if you can somewhat cut him off a little bit. Because the strategy, this is what I've done in rank as well on my alternate account quite a bit, is I practice Peddler a little bit. And this is something you can do with your own Granny as well. If you ever see an officer coming to rescue you, like unless you use the watch right here, what you do if you have gems, all it takes is gems vine. You proxy camp, and you just go for the big hitbox. That's what Granny did. She just goes for big hitbox. Officer couldn't react, gets hit, and then at this point it's a stuff. It's just an instant stuff. Like this is cooked. Like if we have the vine and we're far enough, we just vine, and then you just put the vine on top of the chair, and then he literally can't do anything. The only way he can do anything here is, I think the only thing he can do is actually just after half save, and then he has to just kind of, he'll have to after half save and also juke the vine if you decide to turn it around. That's the only thing. The thing is, most of the time they're not going to do that, and they're going to try to save, which will get them killed. And even if you don't, it's still after half, so, you know. Yeah, regardless, it's this matchup's a little tricky for Officer. It's pretty decent for gunning. As long as she has the gems. You need the gem hitbox to kind of hit him, because you just like, why bother playing the Officer watch mind game when you can just be like, haha, big hitbox, go burr. You know, that's all you need. Unfortunate that Nightmare wasn't able to get the 4 kill, because then it would be tied. But now we're going to be seeing a lead for the side of DFM here, which I'm not really complaining about, because I do love DFM. But, you know, I like it when Nightmare cooks. I do like it when Nightmare cooks, that's for sure. Yep. No, that's exactly it, Bland Soup. You kite for ages, rest you get stuff, and it's GG's. Yep. That is the #1 way for Hunters to win in this game, no matter what. Or fast down, you can get a kill in 20 seconds, and they'll still Cypher Rush and Tide Tenor and even harass their way to a tie and potentially even a win. That's the thing. People always give up and be like, oh my gosh, you only cut in 20 seconds, blah, blah, blah. You can still tie that, bro. Like, it feels awful. It's gonna be hard. You gotta put in the work, but you can still tie. Even win with harass. If you don't have harass, you can probably only tie with Cypher Rush. But if your rescuer gets stuffed, yeah, it's probably cooked. You can still tie, but it's gonna take so much work. So much work. Manager forgot our toaster. Manager, how do we have lunch with these conditions? Why are we stop calling me manager? What the heck? Oh, that's silly. No, you're a big fan of Farm, so I wanted to tell you that the English VA for Edward is a guest for a con you're going to, sir. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Bye-bye, Archer. That'll be fun. Yeah, I think the last con I went to, which is a while ago, I was able to beat Mercedes voice actress. And I think there was... Oh, who else was there? There was another fine voice actor there, but I forget who it was. I remember it was Mercedes and somebody else. It was a character that I don't think I like knew about that much, but it was still like pretty cool to see them there. It's pretty interesting. Irvet, thank you so much for the 1 gifted membership. Thank you. Big thank yous there. I think we also had another gifted membership, but I missed it. Yes. Oh, the Fumis! Yes, the Fumikas. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Always good to see you. Always good to see you. And then Bombom as well for 15 months. Big thank you to Bombom there. Big thank you. I don't know if you're still around, Fumis, both of you, but I hope you guys are doing well. The meme section? The meme section? Oh, let me see this. What is this here? What is this? What the heck? What am I looking at, bro? I ain't showing that. Remember a perfumer say we won't rescue if downed early, which of course Batter did. I managed to pull a clean rescue and turn it into a win, and they were still toxic IDKY. Yeah, that's a bit of a shame. It's just, you know, the rank, the rank players and being rude and being a bit toxic. It's just a bit of shame. I mean, that's the thing that people don't understand is sometimes you can get downed very fast, and it just happens. It just does. And when people start spamming yo-yo, all it does is make you feel worse and make you play worse. That's what I feel anyways. Like, if people start spamming yo-yo to me, I start losing my focus on the match and get just like, I don't know. It makes me lose my focus on the match and makes me play worse. So, you know, if you're in my match and you start spamming yo-yo, and if you wanted me to lock in, bro, I'm gonna do the opposite. Essentially. What do you think will be the dentist's skill? I have no idea, if I'm being honest with you. I have no idea. It's tough. Hate yo-yo spammers? Yeah, we all do. I think what I always find so funny is it's always the yo-yo spammers telling you to take sorry off your list, but they always keep yo-yo. It's so funny. Like, oh, you should take off sorry. Guys, sorry doesn't do anything. Looks at their ping list, yo-yo at the very top. It's like, I don't know. I'd rather be a sorry pinger than a yo-yo pinger, bro. I'm sorry. And I don't even ping it that often. The only time I really ping sorry is if I get TS'd. If I do like a bad kite, I don't really ping sorry. The only time I ping sorry is if I get terror shocked on the rescue. That's the only time. It happens, bro. It happens. Manager Morticia got stuck at the same level again. Bro, don't remind me of the stupid Addams Family Mansion Mayhem Morticia levels, bro. The amount of time I had to go through that level, and then Morticia got stuck in an infinite bug loop twice. Oh my, I don't want to think about that again. Oh my, Addams Family Mansion Mayhem. Oh my goodness. Bro, I swear to you, if there was even an ounce of a community for that game, I discovered so much tech and speedrun for that game, and I only played it for like 5 hours, bro. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and it was toward the end of the level 2 where that stupid death box infinite bug was. Oh, it was so bad. So very bad. I'm never gonna. I never want to see that again, bro. Oh my gosh. Want to get the Lipu friend skins, but COA announces is right after that. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing. All the stuff that we got news for is literally just for like the next like couple months, which is crazy. I guess it's like a lot of just because of the anniversary, but most of what we got outside of like a select few things, it's all for like the next couple months, and we got so much stuff too. Oh my goodness. It's ridiculous, dude. Is Naiad's most recent buff in the patch? Buffed Naiad is in, yes. Let me double check here. Let's see here. It's gonna be round 2 now, though. A little bit of round 2. Let's see here. Let me see. I'm trying to look at Naiad's buff list here. Yes, all of at least I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it should be. It should be. It should be. Let's see here. Doc. Well, Outron, you let the doctor out. You let the doctor out. And the seer, too. Oh my gosh, seer doctor's gonna be so gross. Imagine a doctor. You're chasing her for so long. You're about to kill her. And then seer owl. And you just look at the doctor, healing, unmoving, just staring you dead in the face and be like, yeah, hit me, bro. And then she just heals. And then you're like, no. Officer Joss, bro. But batter, man? We're banning batter in the big 2026 and tourney? I don't know. Meteor. They're not even playing in harasser. What? Is Vani like a crazy batter or something? I'm gonna assume so. Alright, well, Felix on that dock. Let's see what Felix can fix up here. Fix it, Felix. Fix it with dock abilities. Doc, stop crying, bro. We all know those are fake tears. That's what you're about to do to the hunter, bro. Come on now. She's like, oh, boo-hoo-hoo. I'm so sad. You should target me so I can kite you for 5 hours. We don't go Goatman here. Gonna go Granny. I think Granny's the best here. I'm gonna be honest with you. Granny, I think, is the best. That or a niche pick. Niche pick, if it's gonna be meta, it's gonna be Granny. You can't go Qist, Ivy, or Goatman. You cannot. You could risk a Hullable if you want to, but that's risky. I think Granny's the best here as well, yeah. Joseph into Doctor. Yeah. Yeah. Violinist, bro. Violinist, bro. On Moon River, yep. Oh, Chun, if you can hear me, don't pick Clerk. Please, wait. Don't pick Clerk. Please don't pick Clerk. Oh my gosh, they might pick Clerk. Please don't pick Clerk. Huh? Oh! Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad, actually. We were just talking about you, bro, and there he is. Is this the first Wuchang? Has China played Wuchang yet? Or how come Macau Taiwan? I think this might be the first. Okay, for me at least, it's the first Wuchang I'm seeing in COA 9. That's not bad, actually. The problem is he cannot do any switch target strategies unless the doctor is gone. That's the problem. Huh. Yeah, and he can do a first officer too because haha big hitbox, haha soul siphon. I actually don't think this is a bad pick. I'm being honest. I don't think this is a bad pick here. I think Wuchang could do very well here. I feel like you have to chase the doctor though. That's the thing. You have to chase. I think will he go Inso? Surely Inso. I think you actually have to. Just for the snowball potential. There's no way they're gonna go trump card, right? Trump card would be very aggressive. We'll see. I don't even know if you could chase the doctor, actually, the more I think about it. I don't know the matchup that well. Okay, we're gonna spawn here. That's fine. Wuchang's usually spawn here. They make it so you can't insta-take coaster. Now the question is, will he TP to the dock or will he walk? I think he's gonna walk to the dock if he does chase dock. But he might chase Seer instead. It's so hard to tell, bro. It's so hard to tell. I don't know. I'm not experienced enough as Wuchang to know who he's gonna chase here. Peepers. Detention only? Oh, what the heck? Detention only. Destructiveness. Hunter's Instinct. Berserker. Overwhelm. So he's gonna have Impulsive with Peepers. That's an aggressive. That's like a wacky rank build. Huh. It's gonna be Tide, Borrowed Meteor, and Officer. Both with Audience. Officer with Snooze and Healing. We have a Borrowed Needs or Doctor with Doctor. And then Full Kite Seer with Audience and Great Power. This is gonna be weird. I haven't seen Wuchang versus Doctor post buff. I don't know how. Like, I think before the buffs, like, Wuchang should do very well. But after buff, I don't know. That's the problem. I haven't seen it after buff. We'll see here. Oh, he's running the really pretty skin. Yo, I love this skin. This skin is so pretty. Let's see here. I actually really highly debated getting this skin. I didn't, but I really debated it. Alright, let's see here. Umbrella. Whoosh. Debuffs. Oh. That's a hit. That's a hit, I'm pretty sure. Yup. I'm gonna hit the dodge! Oh wait, she's gonna take the coaster and heal. Bro, she's just sitting on it. What's the counterplay? Okay. They didn't actually take it on. They didn't turn it on. Doctor will definitely be able to heal here. She's gonna go up because she knows she's healing. Yup. She uses her one apple juice. That's one cheeky little apple juice here. Impulsive. Caca! That's so evil! Just healing in front of his face. That's another hit. Impulsive. Okay, he's kind of shredding through this doctor, and then, not quite, not quite. Bro, the healing. Oh my goodness, Peeper. All right, Bell. Ding. Oh, she canceled it. Huh? Uh-oh. Careful, dodge. No, please, Wuchang, kill her. Kill her, please. Don't let her get the heal off. Don't let her. Just swing! No, please! Don't let... No! Doc is gonna... She's gonna... Don't do it! Don't do it! No! Doc, I hate Doc. I hate Doc. I hate Doc. Oh, I hate Doc. Oh, I hate Doc. This is why you have to ban Doc! You should have banned Doc! You should have banned Doc! This is why you have to ban Doc, because she's broke! She's free kite, bro! Oh my goodness. The 5-hit survivor. Okay, with oh no, the meteor support. This creature. Peeper. It's 3 separate kind of dead some. Bro, this would have worked if it wasn't for Doc. If this is anything but a Doc. Oh, impulsive. Hiya. Alright, we're full present. The best he can do is tie now. That's way too long of a kite. Bro, I'm telling you, you have to ban Doctor. I am telling you, you have to ban Doctor in this meta. Everybody needs to ban Doctor. She will be getting nerfed. I will hard call. She will be getting nerfed. She's too strong. She will 100% be getting nerfed after COA. I 100% can guarantee it. And if they don't, I will be very surprised. I genuinely think they will nerf Doctor. If he had Max Berserker, this could actually be a stuff. Let's see here. Okay, bro had plenty of time to react to that. All right. Double down, double down. Okay, that's something. That is something. It might be too little too late, but that is something. Here we go. Kaka. Oh, that didn't full presence her. She's going to go to the corner. She doesn't even bother hiding here. Bonk. The problem is the Cypher should be good enough, and the Meteor is going to heal herself. Ooh, that's really smart. The Meteor's going to heal herself to offset the double down. That's one of the bad things about having Meteorologist and double downing her, is that she'll just cloud to get back up nearly instantly. And kind of offsets a lot of that work. And the problem is the officer can stall out here. The only shot he can do is if he like soul siphons officer. No way he's actually going to go for the Cypher, right? Maybe. Soul siphon. Ooh, wait. Not quite. He's threatening it. He's threatening it. He's threatening it. He's going for it. They knew. That's crazy that they knew. The problem is, after Tide Turner, the Doc will heal. This is the problem with Doc. This is the problem with Doc. You got it. Like, this could have worked if it wasn't for stupid Doc, bro. Oh, but if that's me. Oh, but if that's me, that's a trade. If that's me, it's a trade. 10 billion times over. 100% that's a trade. He's buying some time here, but the Doc is already healed. The stupid Doc is already healed and healthy. As if she never even took chase in the first place. Bro, Seer Doctor has got to be one of the most ugly, nasty, disgusting combinations I've ever seen in my entire life. Because, like, literally, what do you do? He's getting highly aggressive here, which is fun to see. But he's kind of delaying the inevitable. Seer can obviously mind game him. This should be a hit right here. Maybe. What the heck? That looks so jank. Wait, the Seer has no borrowed. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think he's going to go for the Seer just because no borrowed. Hi? Officer? Hello? Nope, I guess he's gonna go for officer instead. Boop! It's not primed yet. The best he can do is tie. He has to find a way to tie. I just don't know what it is. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what it is. Because the Doc is gonna... The Doc! The stupid Doc. He's tearing on the gate. This is the best way. Honestly, what he does here is he chases Doctor endgame. Oh? Peeper? He wants a super fast attack recovery. Yep. I think you chase Doc endgame. She's dead on chair. Okay. Why is he chasing officer? Chase Doc. Doc's dead on chair. Yeah, chase Doc. Chase Doc. Yep. Chase Doc. Chase Doc, and then you TP on somebody else and pray to kill them. That's all you can do. It's your only tie chance. It's the only way. This Doctor, bro. This Doctor's so evil, bro. Oh, Peeper. Just break the pallet. Just break the pallet. Just break the pallet. Just break the pallet. Oh, she dodged it. It's not enough. It's not enough, bro. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. Oh, he's going for it. Wait. No, the animation. She's gonna self-heal. She's already halfway. No. The dungeon is. The dungeon is. There's no way. There is no way. There is no. No! Wushock, please! No! I hate Doc! Please! Ban this girl, bro! Please, you gotta ban. No! You gotta ban Doc, bro! You gotta ban Doc! He got 4'd! Bro, you gotta ban Doctor! This is what I'm telling you! I told you guys! I warned everybody! You do not want to buff Doctor. Everyone's, oh, we need to buff Doctor. No, you don't buff Doctor because she will be broken. You can't buff Doctor. Doctor needs to be trash for this game to be healthy. I told you, I warned everybody. Every time people in my comments, we need to buff Doctor. I always said no. I always said no. I said she needs to be garbage, otherwise it is not a healthy meta. And look what I just... Look what I just... Oh my goodness, bro. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry, bro. I'm gonna cry. I warned everybody, bro. I literally warned everybody about this. Oh my goodness. Bro, they're playing Nightmare and Wu Chong. Those are so cool, bro. Like the map pressure, like weird, funny hunters. And then there's got Doc. 180 seconds! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, bro. That was the most fun I've had watching a tournament in a while. I mean, yeah, it is kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's entertaining. But also, it's the fact that hunters are now forced to ban Doc, otherwise this will happen every game. It's because she, and against any map pressure hunter, if you don't chase the doctor, she'll make every match go on forever. See, I personally find doctors to be extremely unhealthy for the game's meta. Like, it's funny because she's like, haha, doctor, rage bait, like, I just last forever and the hunter can't do anything. But it generally, as a hunter, feels awful to play against. And if it continues, it just feels very unhealthy in my opinion. It's like funny, but it's only funny for a while. If this like goes on for too long, it'll be like, yeah, it's like only funny here and there. But it's like if like we didn't ban Doctor and there were doctors like this doing this every match, I'd get very annoyed very fast. Because I just feel bad for the hunter. And just like, oh, you messed up one time? You lost one mind game? Ha, that's one chip healed. Oh, you lost 2 mind games? That's another chip healed. Oh, what's that? Coaster? And you're on cooldown? Haha, coaster into heal. Yeah, it's only funny if you're the one playing Doc, exactly, yeah. It's only funny if you're the one playing Doc. Doctor is, I think she might, like, she and Seer, like, you know how, like, the most 2 banned characters were Seer, Antiquarian, like, almost all the time last year? Now it's Seer, Doctor. Seer, Doctor are the 2 most banned characters in COA. Think about that, bro. Doctor, who everybody was like, oh, but like last year, if you told me Doctor was meta like this year, I'd be like, nah, bro, she's like bottom 5. And now she's S tier. Oh my goodness. What's my Archer build? My Archer build is just my default flywheel build, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Yeah, just my main flywheel build. This is my flywheel build. Borrowed flywheel, of course. Audience effect, companion effect, 1-stack defense, 2-stack healing, self-heal, and horsefly, 1 stack. I like having a lot of little abilities as well. And I'm considering putting like 1-stack healing into something else. Like I think I used to have this as well, but I put it back into healing because brewing effect is not as strong. And audience effect kind of gets the job done. But like there's nothing else that's immediately available that I'd want to get. Like I would like to have 1-stack snooze or Doctor, but Doctor takes 15 points to get with this build. So I just put 2 stacks in healing. Healing's very nice though. I really like healing. I think every survivor should always run healing in rank. This trait is one of the best traits. Like it's just so good. Especially if you're like an enchantress or something, or like a perfumer. You should always run healing. It's just so strong. So strong. That's what I use anyways. Saw someone say the game is hunter sided because of white guard charge range. A mid hunter having a good charge attack hitbox 50% of the time. I mean, like I was saying, I don't think Uchong's bad. I think just in that game, bro just had to ban Doctor. Like you just can't. You just can't play Wuchong in the Doctor. Apparently, like after buff, you just can't play it in the Doctor. No, especially not with that spawn. Because that spawn is like, you just wait till Wuchong's on cooldown, then you just take coaster. That's all it is. Oh yeah, please bring audience effect in low tiers. I think everybody should bring audience effect in rank. Most people don't do 3 Cypher Kites. I generally think every person in rank should bring audience. It's such a good trait. The only ones that shouldn't is like maybe if you're the solo rescuer. I think that's the only time not to. Because usually it's like, you know, if you have like Kiter, Harasser, Rescue, isn't Horsefly effect useless? No, I like Horsefly effect. Horsefly effect is what helps when you're playing pallet mine games to not get hit at pallet mine games. Because you drop pallets faster. That's what it does. When they're nearby, you get pallet dropping speed increased. It's quite helpful for me, especially like against like a Naiad or a Blackguard, Wuchong or something like that, and they're like swinging and swinging and swinging. It really helps you get the pallet down in time. That's why I bring 1 stack. I think I used to have this actually instead. I used to do this, but I wanted 1 stack of Horsefly just for like those hunters, because it's helpful when you're harassing to be able to drop pallets pretty quickly. So I usually bring at least 1. Because the best thing to do when you're a harasser is like play around the pallets a bit, as your defense. That's how you harass. Is like you kind of have to have pallets to help yourself. That or the hunter has to be like in a bad, or either that or the starver has to be in a good harass spot. So having the Horsefly effect can really help when you're trying to go for some winning mind games there. Not horse life. Not horse life. Horse life. What would that even be? Wait, what is horse life? Is that a, oh my gosh, that's probably like a horse game thing, right? The horse racing girls. All right, let's see here. Yami Yugi. We banned the forward. We banned the wildling. Sangria's gone too. Oh, I remember Horse Prince. Yep, I remember Horse Prince. Enchantress. Doctor, don't pick Doctor. Don't you do it. Embalmer. Okay. Well, MD's is wait a minute. Oh my gosh, they have to 4 escape. Oh, they have to. Oh, they have to. I just realized MD's literally has to 4 escape because of that. Oh no. Oh no, bro. I feel so bad for Aochan. Now MD stars have to... Oh my gosh. This character, bro. They're just banning all the rescues. Look at that. Yami's just banning rescue. Only banning the rescuers! That's crazy. They'll probably pick Weeping Clown here. Weeping would be best. Never mind, Mercenary. Okay, that's fine too. I think Weeping would be better here. He's a 4 escape character. Mercenary is also a 4 escape character, but not nearly as aggressive. Weeping would be an aggressive 4 escape character. What is this draft? This is a 4 escape desperation team. The problem is there's only 1 harasser. Technically Doctor is as well at this point, but Yami can just play like a Doctor counter. I mean, that's it. You have 1,000 options here. And all Yami needs is a single kill. Yami can just go Wax Artist. Yeah, Yami can just go Wax Artist or Bonbon or something. Wax Artist would be pretty good here, unfortunately. No, definitely not Hermit. Hermit would be really bad here. Hermit would be awful here. Yeah, this is the first set of the day. MDs versus DFM. I would definitely not go Hermit. Yami has plenty of hunters, but if you're only looking for 1 kill, Wax Artist is one of the hardest hunters to 4 escape. So you could very easily just go Wax. Oh, Granny's gone too. Granny's gone. Although I've seen Granny's get 4 escapes twice now. Are Dentist abilities out? No, we probably won't see Dentist abilities till next month. It's gonna be about a month till we see Dentist abilities. I'm excited though. I think Dentist is gonna be really interesting. He looks interesting. I'm curious to see what his abilities are. I hope he's fun. All right, Yami, let's see it. Are we gonna run the? Yeah, Bonbon. Bonbon, yep. That's why he banned all the. Just ban all the rescues. Go Bonbon, yep. Ban every rescuer. Go Bonbon. Yami's Bonbon's pretty good though. Yami Bonbon pretty good. Yami's one of the Bonbons that I always loved watching in the past. Because Yami's Bonbon was always kind of hit diff. Truly. And Doctor also can't heal very well against a Bonbon. Like, Doctor is S tier, has her bad matchups, but it's like she's still, I think it's just the fact that like you're completely incapable of playing certain characters when the Doctor's on the team. And because of that, that is why I put her S tier. Even though she has bad matchups, The fact that she is completely, like, able to shut down 3 of the most meta hunters in the game is why I have to leave her S tier. Even with her poor matchups. And for those poor matchups, she can just rely on the rest of the team to carry as well. Okay, MDs, I don't know what you guys are supposed to do here, but you're gonna have to cook up something. You're gonna have to cook up something here. There's no way we're going for the doctor again, bro. There's no way. Paoruna, last time you kind of had the short end of the stick with the archer. You had to watch your entire team explode. The question is, are you gonna get kite here? Or are we just gonna go for enchantress or mercenary or something? We shall see. We're going to be seeing Flywheel Tide on the dock and the Enchantress because we need to 4 escape. Doctor on the Doctor, Audience Effect on the Enchantress, Borrowed Tide healing, Empathy Doctor on the Merc, Borrowed Flywheel Audience healing on our Embalmer, and then Detention, Trump Card, Warp, Rage, Wanted Order, Addiction, and Hunter's Instinct for the Bonbon. Yep. All he needs is 1. He only needs to 1 kill, so it's pretty much cooked. It's pretty much cooked for MDs. Pretty much cooked. Yeah. It is tough, bro. It is tough. Tide Doctor, bro. The Elk Random is here! Okay, I will say the only reason they're doing Tide Doctor, guys, is because they need to 4 escape. That's literally the only reason. Because she can heal if she gets chipped, and then kind of come in for a rescue later. Quite literally the only reason why is because they need 4 escape. But we'll just chase the Doctor, I guess, for now. And make it so she can't use her stupid dock abilities later. We're going to go up. No, we're not going to go up. Interesting. I guess Yami knows. We're going to go for a coaster play here, I see. Yep. Oh, we see the Embalmer. Are we going to swap targets? We're going to go for the... Yeah. Gotta go for the Embalmer. I don't know, Mr. Embalmer. I don't know about this one. I don't know, buddy. Nice dodge. Bomb. Again. What's 1 chip? Wow. That's a very fast down. That is a very fast down, bro. Very fast down. Yo, Tide Dog! Yo, Tide Dog! Let's see what you got! He's gonna use Coffin, most likely. Coffin to force warp. Surely. And then maybe take Coaster. Or we get rescued, and then we just die. Yeah, we're gonna die 4th stop. We're gonna go all the way to 4th. Which will force the trump card to TP here. Except with Doctor doing first, if they can finish it in time, they will be able to... Oh. Mercenary. Mercenary. Ooh. He hit the chair! 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 Okay. Yeah, Embalmer dies 4th. Doc Cypher might be able to be finished in time. We'll see. No flywheel. Yep, no flywheel. Just save it. He's dying 4th as much as possible. The Enchantress will be here to buy a little bit of time for the Doctor to finish her Cypher so they can't TP. See here. Don't burn Coffin. Yeah, Enchantress. Just buy a little bit of time. The Enchantress is not here to actually successfully harass. She is just here to buy time. I think. Nice. Time bomb. Nice. Flywheel. Okay, this is what you need. That's it. Oh. Oh. Nice pallet stun. Very, very good cheeky pallet stun right there. Embalmer just like, oh, I'm sneaky and cheeky with it. Back this way. I can't even see, bro. Enchantress is still here. Bomb. Stun. So that he can't bomb chip. Basic attack. Time bomb. Okay. Enchantress is 1 chip though. It's too risky. It's just too risky. Yeah, look at this, bro. What do you do? That's too scary. Yeah, that's way too scary. Yep. All right. We'll probably Coffin. Coffin. TP to Ryzen. Oh, we can kill. Bye. We cannot take Coaster with Tide, so we have to wait till the Embalmer Tide runs out. It's gonna take a minute. We're gonna set up a second coffin here. Oh, one chip. He can't take it now. It's impossible. He's dead. He has to mind game. Yeah, nothing you can do. Yep, that was very smart from Yami. And with that, DFM wins. That's tough, dude. All because of Doctor. All because of Doctor, bro. That's all he needs. They played really well. They got the ciphers done really fast. But unfortunately, they needed more time. They just needed more time. The fact that they're actually in a decent 3 escape position here is very impressive from the side of MDs. Why go Embalmer if you want a 4 though? It's just Embalmer on this map forces you to go warp. And it's very aggressive, but it's hard. It's for the Cypher Rush. It's rescuing on this map is hard, it's just for the Cypher Rush. It's gonna be a tie though. At this point. We can just slowly but surely snipe down the Enchantress. Eventually. There's the flywheel. And bye-bye. That's it. Dang. R.I.P. That's tough. All because of the 4 escape, bro. All because of the 4. TP. The gate waiting, bro. The gate waiting. Alright, good stuff to DFM, bro. Good stuff to DFM. Definitely a little bit sad with that last game, though. That last game was really depressing. Can't lie. Pretty depressing. Let's see here. It's gonna be final points are 13-5. Ooh, that's tough. I feel bad because MDS did really good this game. DFM just did better. Like they did good, but it's just like, you know, one team did good, one team just did better. You know. I really feel bad for Alchon though. I think maybe next time if they go Wuchon, they'll ban Doctor. Because the Wuchon actually, like, he played well. Like, he played quite well. The problem was just got Doctor plus C or Diffed. And this was literally 5-hit survivor, bro. 5-hit survivor. The Doctor didn't even do anything super impressive. She kind of just, like, knee-jerk. And then I think the only thing the Doctor did that was, like, really impressive was, like, the patience on that one pallet and then winning the mind game. But that's the thing is, like, Doctor, you just win one mind game and you just get a heal off. It's like, oh, it's so disgusting, dude. That's the thing. It's like, it's the same logic with Mechanic. It's like if you drop bot with Mechanic and if you're able to win like 1 to 2 mind games, like you can't win as Hunter. Like it's just over. Like the Cypher Rush will just be too good. It's the same thing with Doctor now. It's like if the Doctor just wins like 1 or 2 mind games, that's it. And even then, the character enough is already good enough to tie. It's like Mechanic and Doctor. It's like for me, they're kind of in that like weird kind of similar tier of like you can harass for them, and it's so effective harassing with them. And they're already strong enough characters on their own to just get ties. But if they win mind games, you can win. Like, that's it. It's just crazy stuff, dude. I really do think... I do predict Doctor will be nerfed after this COA, though. I think they'll make her a little worse. I don't know how they're going to make her a little worse, but they're going to... I don't know what they'll do. They might make it so that her drinky thingies do a little less. Like her little, what are they called? The medical boosters. That's the official name, the medical booster. They might make it so like the medical boosters are less effective. So maybe they only do like 20% as opposed to 35. Because literally the 35, it's like 70%. So as long as you stand still for like, I think 1 second, you already get the heal. So you just run away. Like even if you were to play Doctor at like the most basic bare bones level, you can just veteran speed bonus, run away, heal, and then drop a pallet, finish the heal. And then you're already 3-hit survivor. That's it. You're already 3-hit survivor just like that. If you're up against a basic hit hunter. Chip hunters are like a little different. But of course at the same time, Doctor also gets a speed boost from every chip. Every single one. 45% too. Crazy. It's just like all these little things just combining together just makes her so annoying. And then her synergy with harassers right now is just insane. Because anytime you harass for a Doctor, She's just syringing and syringing and syringing and syringing. Oh my goodness, bro. Honestly, like, if they wanted to balance her out a little bit, they could maybe make it like so. Oh yeah, and then let's not forget touch effect. Like, after every heal, she gets one of the, like, a touch effect speed bonus. And what you can do is you can time it so, like, you can, like, drop a pallet heal when the hunter breaks it. Then you can use your medical booster, because you can use the medical boosters while you're moving. That's the thing. You can't use syringe while you're moving, but the medical booster you can do while you're moving. So then you can just, like, prime your little heal, and then you can touch effect speed bonus to get yourself to a pallet, which is just ridiculous. So, oh man, Doctor is just ridiculous, bro. Just ridiculous. So very ridiculous. Played 8 docs in duos and we 8 escaped. Those poor hunters. Yep. Yep. 8. If I saw 8 doctors in duos, I will literally just go Queen Bee or Hullabaloo. Probably Queen Bee. That way, like, they'll all be body blocking for each other, and I just get, like, infinite chips and infinite. I'll just be, like, throwing out bees constantly, and eventually it's like, maybe, you know, maybe. Maybe we'll be fine here eventually. Who knows? Maybe we'll be fine here. Just be spamming the chips, truly. Make her syringe not infinite? You could definitely do that, yeah. Honestly, like, they could maybe make it so it's like Doctor's syringe durability is, like, doubled, but maybe not infinite. But I think that's, like, the whole point of, like, Doctor as a character. Just so that there's, like, a limit to it, you know? But then at that point, what if she gets a syringe from a chest? And it's just like, bruh. Oh, man. Yeah, she's really evil right now. Doctor's so evil. There's a reason I ban her, dude. There's a reason I ban her in my matches. I ban Doctor, personally. She is just so not fun, bro. She is so not fun. All right, let's see what we got here. 4-sided dice enthusiast? No way. All right, well, let me, I'm gonna play a random hunter match. I'm bored. We have to... Doctor? I'll just play a random hunter match just because, we have some time before the next set. And I need logic path points, bro. Alright, I got pretty good ping. That's nice. But I always have good ping in COA. Let's see here. What map is it? Moon River Park? Yeah, let me play Wuchang. Let me play with the S tier. Yeah, and my pan flute. Thank goodness they're not going Doctor, bro. Oh, but it's also Rage Bait Matador. Yeah, I get really good ping in QM, but QM also matches you well with people that are nearby, as opposed to what the heck? Yeah, do I bring Max Berserker Blackguard? That'd be funny. Yeah, it'll be funny. Why not? Max Berserker Blackguard. Yeah, the dungeon being in the perfect spot for the dock. Oh man, it's crazy. Yeah, I get pretty decent ping in quick matches. It's just in rank my ping sucks because there's more people playing quick match. So that means there's more people that are going to be closer to you, which means they give you better ping more often. But when I go into rank, I always have like 70. It's not as good. Hello? Who's this? Patient? Hey, bro. What the? I'm in that. Oh, Wuchang! What the heck? Bro has great power. That hurt. Ouchie. Whee! Hey, pal. Wuchang! Whoosh! I see where everybody is. We're gonna cheer you out over here, and he's not doing a thing. Yeah, I'm just cheeking. I overuse that word, but I do like the word cheeky. I'm just playing a few matches here, just because we're waiting for the next set to begin. see here. Who's gonna save? Oh, my favorite guy. Bruh. I love how this character's so dumb, bro. You can just swing and swing and swing and it doesn't matter. Yep. Patient's putting himself into a corner, so I have time. Yep. This will force another person in. Whoosh. Oh, wow. Okay. Whee. Okay. Now the whole team will come in. Going to COA regionals with Wu Chong, bro. Yeah, yeah. This guy Eli. You're gonna have to get the save now, buddy. This character. Uh-oh. And an EU seer what the? He actually got another owl? That's crazy. Well, at least it's burned. That's a good thing. This is an NAU seer moment, bro. NAU seal moment. Wait, what the heck? They left? They already got over there? That's kind of crazy. Alright. We'll just make them burn the coaster here. They know. Never mind, they don't know. Bro's going all the way. Ouch! Wave Coon, don't look at me! Please! Don't look at me, little buddy. Wait, why did she burn her bubble? The wave goon, the wind is so strong today. Oh, the chair's broken. I was like, where the heck is the chair, bro? You gosh darn broke it, you gardener. What the heck? Crawl a wave, gardener. That's what you gotta do if you're a gardener, you gotta crawl a wave. Where is everybody? Hello? They should be healing. Hello? Yeah. They're hiding! Oh, okay. Sure, why not? Nah, Wavecoon's not making fun of me. He's just like, he's just there, you know? He's just there. Huh? Yeah, thanks, matchmaking. Yeah, why not? That was interesting. You're the only person outside of Australia I've heard that we use the word cheeky? Really? You don't say. I don't know, I just think it's kind of funny. I just think it's a little funny word. Alright, we could probably get one more match in. One more match. You're in the meal that game? Hi. Hello, hello. Please go to COA. I mean, might be. It's not confirmed yet, but I might be. High chance of it. Not as a player though. Not as a player. Oh my gosh, hospital. Yeah, Doc and Seer. Uh-oh. Not the Seer, bro. I meant not the doctor, bro. I don't like the doctor, bro. I don't like the doctor, bro. What if I play fish? Wait, how? What does fish do? Fish brings giant claw, right? Yeah. What else does fish bring? Wait, let me see something. What? What? Absolutely not. What? Hunt fish? Oh nah. I've never met a single person alive who brings hunt fish. Sadist? Oh yeah, that might be helpful. I could probably do this, right? To maximize camp. And then maybe a little cheeky Hunter's Instinct. Bro, see your doctor. Whoa. Wait, why did I go Naya? They have a journalist. I get countered, bro. You play Hunt Fish Knight? I can't believe that. There's no way Hunt Fish is like good, right? Is she? I don't know. Where is everybody? Who's the... Oh, I can maybe just go for the journalist herself, actually. That might not be a bad idea. Yeah, might not be too bad. Wow, that is criminal pallet breaking. That is criminal, bro. Where'd she go? Huh? I am so lost. I am so very lost. That's a hit. Insolence trigger, please. Yo, bro. Okay, well, I mean, at least it burns out the Seer Owl, right? Oh, that was bad. It's fine. Yippee! Okay. I wonder, is Giant Claw enough? I wonder. Maybe Giant Claw is enough. Wait, I only have one stack of it though. Oopsies. That's not good. Wait, I thought I had max for a second. Wait a minute. You're knee jerk, huh? That was pretty good, actually. Well, now I'm full. Okay. We can still chair. Let's see here. Bruh. What the heck? Why is the whole team here? Okay. The doctor is doctoring. The dodge. The dodge. This dodge that I hate. Okay. I can't even see her anymore, bro. What the heck? I hate Doctor. Oh my gosh. Bruh. This character is so annoying. I hate doctor. I hate doctor. I hate doctor. I don't know where they're coming from, which is a shame. Oh, there we are. I see. They're doubling. It's fine, I have Naiad buff. I love Sacred Heart Hospital and Seer and Doctor. It is so fun. Where'd she go? There she is. Okay. Bruh. It's fine. Oh my gosh, this character is so disgusting. This character is so disgusting and free and so disgusting and disgusting and disgusting. Oh my gosh, bro. Hate Doctor so much. Literally the most free, like, genuinely disgusting character I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh my gosh. I can't kill her because she just heals. I can't get any momentum. This is why I always will hate Doctor, bro. Oh my goodness. Disgusting character, bro. This doctor is working you. It's a hospital doctor. It is not working me. It is just Doctor being broken. Trust me. It is simply Doctor. If this team didn't have Doctor, they'd already be dead. Okay. Should be running away to heal now. Yes. Yes. Truly. I wish I could ban something in quick match and I'd just ban Doctor. But she's not fun. Yep, they're healing. Hold on, the water, the water, the water. Nice. Okay. Bruh. That's not what I was looking for. Why is there no chair here, bruh? Oh, because the doctor died here, right? Joy. Okay. Dungeon is here. I ain't dealing with that, bruh. I love hospital and doctor. That's crazy. I can't even walk through a single pallet against these guys. How? How do they always choose right? I don't understand. That's what I don't understand, bro. They always pick the right option versus me. It's fine. Sorry. I literally don't have fun when I play against Doctor. I literally just like, the second I saw Doctor, I wasn't having fun anymore. I genuinely despise that character so much that it's just not fun at all. It turns the game into just a slog. Especially, didn't help that it was freaking Doctor on Hospital, bro. Like, if you want to make me mad, bro, just play Doctor. Quite literally, just play Doctor. All it takes. What the? I'm so far behind. I blame Doctor. This is all Doctor's fault, bro. This is all Doctor's fault for staying alive 5 hours of my match. Oh my gosh, bro. I can't stand that character, bro. I hate her so much. I will always forever despise Doctor. I can't, genuinely, ooh, I cannot stand Doctor so much, bro. Genuinely, oh my gosh. There's nothing more that likes more rage bait than Doctor. She's so free, bro. She's so free. Okay, let me lock in here. It's gonna be Goman, Grave, Archer, Gardener, and Aeroplanist, I see. I see. Excitement for the Archer is interesting, but we've seen it before. Where are my notes? I need my notes here. Bard, Flywheel, Great Power, Archer. Tide, Bard on the Gardener with Great Power. Flywheel, Tide on the Aeroplanist, and then Tide, Bard, Grave. Detention, Trump Card, Excitement, Wanted Order, Giant Claw, Berserker. I see. Okay. I see. I need to get my notes, bro. I'm behind on my notes. I am so behind on my little notes. I don't have them set up. Let's see here. Alright, Mr. Goatman, where are we going? Yoon? Who are we chasing first here? What's it gonna be? Archer! That'll be fun. Yo, Zeus! Where you at, bro? Archer's taking kite against Goldman. Be Unpi! Come on, Yami! Oh, not the best. Definitely not the best. Not the best crossbow, that's for sure. We have to hit hundreds now. That's the only way. We have to hit hundreds. Nice power. That's a great power, too. He's going to be there for a while. Why did we 30? Hello? She's dead. Right? Crossbow? Wait, she has flywheel? Flywheel? No flywheel. A shame. Shame, bro. Shame. And it's not even enough, bro. It's not even enough to make it. Oh my gosh. It's not even enough to make it to the chair. That's so sad. Okay, Pirate Gardener is here with the no wanted order though. No wanted order. Ooh, come back there. You have to come back there. You have to. Yeah, you have to. Veterans should be enough to get the save. Bubble? He hit the chair! He didn't even hit the Gardener. He hit the chair. What the heck? Okay, just wait for cage. Wait for cage. 3, 2, 1. Cage ready. And boop. Flywheel. Yeah, we should have saved the flywheel. We should have saved the flywheel. 100% should have saved the flywheel. Or at least used it earlier. It's better to combo with the arrows. That's the thing. It's better to combo with arrows. The problem is we really need to get these arrows out here because otherwise the excitement's not going to come through. That's the problem. Yami's goal is to burn excitement here, even though they don't know what the trait is, but the goal is just like underlying in this match is if we can burn trait, it's fine. We really need to try to burn trait. Ooh, ego! Hello? That was so clean. Jetpacking past the cage? Okay. I don't know why Yami is using arrows while the Goatman is not using cage. I don't think they're using Archer super well. Because if this is Unpi, bro, Unpi only shoots when you're in the cage. That's the problem. There's like this, like Yami is just like shooting arrows, just kind of willy-nilly almost. There's not like much purpose to the arrows except for delaying the cage, which I guess is fine in this case because you're trying to die away from ciphers. But I think they did that even in the first chase, right? I don't know. Ooh. This should be a win. This should be a win for AWG. Yoon's just cooking too hard. The kite, unfortunately, wasn't enough, and the ciphers are just really good. They're about 50% behind on ciphers. This should be 4 kill, unless they get rotated. They're gonna heal up. The Gravekeeper is trying to mess with him and feed Tinnitus so that he can't find out where they're healing. That's really funny, actually. He's literally just stalking him to feed him Tinnitus. I'm like, hey, you're gonna stay with me, buddy. You're gonna stay with me. You're gonna let those two heal. Cage. You have to break it, buddy. Yeah, your cage is stuck in between two good pallets. Or just secondary cage. That's fine too. Okay, well the grave lasted long enough for them to reset, which is good. But Chaired on his cipher is definitely not the best, and the Goatman still has his trait. Still has trait, and we can maybe break a pallet here if we want to. We're probably not going to though. We're gonna focus more on cutting off and camping. Here's our Gardener. Bubble again. Bubble. Bubble, bubble, bubble. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, that's definitely not the best. That's probably the worst case scenario for that cage. One more, though. Ooh, that was not the best from Yoon. If there's any chance of coming back, it's honestly right there. Because the Gardener did a... She essentially did a perfect save. That was a perfect save. She basically burned out 80 energy for free. Okay. No energy, though. No energy. Ciphers are catching up. But she has no bubble. No bubble. No bubble. No bubble. Bruh. No bubble. Okay. Are we going basement? I think we're going basement. He has Giant Claw. I think he definitely makes it. This Cypher's 80% too. He should make it. He could abnormal if he wants to as well, I think. Can he afford to? I think he can afford to. Let's see. The question is, will he? 91, 92, 93, 94. Will he do it? He will. Yeah, he will. He will. Basement camp on the final cipher is... What the heck? Wait, what did I just see? What the heck was that? What? What? Was he underneath the floor? What happened? I'm gonna need to see that again. Hold on. That looked crazy. I'm gonna have to look down in bottom left. What? When this match is over, I need to see that. What just happened? Did he just move to the bottom of basement and then the game had to correct itself and put him back out at the bottom of the stairs outside of the cage? Or did he... I don't know. I don't know what I just saw. That looked so jank. That looked so jank. Okay. We're gonna go basement again. But by the time we chair, the cipher will essentially be primed. Yeah, we're gonna have to drop. Yeah, I agree. Just chair Charles here instead. Yep. Bonk. Charles has hover and flywheel. He's gonna go for Charles. Charles has to use hover. Hover. Flywheel. Oh boy. The problem is if you don't use your hover there, now you're dead in basement. Oh wait, but Grave can come down. Wait, they could Titan or pop the Cypher and just sacrifice somebody, maybe get one. That might be viable actually. No, but he can have normal again. Ooh, this is tricky. They'll pick up Gardener. And then Grave can go insta-save. He's going to go to abnormal again. Let's see. Wait, but Gardener can bubble and then... Nah, abnormal. Yeah. Okay. He hit the bubble again. The Titaner has been burned, but he's going to go for the Cypher again. Boop. Are they just going to push it? No, this should be 4 kill. Basement on the last Cypher, it's just too hard. It's simply too hard. It's simply just too hard here. They're pushing a 50% Cypher. What the heck? I mean, hey, that's kind of what the survivors need right now. I'm not gonna lie. They need that. He's getting kited too long. This is the problem. He's getting kited too long. And now he doesn't know where Arrow is. He's gonna have to go for Grave and chair him basement. Oh! Grave had self-heal though. Wait a minute. This is kind of huge. This is kind of huge. That all these mistakes from Yoon are adding up, and now they can tie. Oh my gosh. This is what we call hunter error, unfortunately, for Yoon. No trait. Oh, the chair is broken there. We're gonna let the Gravekeeper slug though. Yeah, we're gonna. This should be still a 3 kill. But he definitely could afford. He definitely could afford. Self-healing in his face, I think, is the correct decision to get 1. BC's goal here was, like, from the very beginning, once the kite was bad and they saw the abnormal basement shenanigans, it's just to get 1. It's been the goal the whole time. And they're in a good position to get 1 here. Airplane is doing his best to hide, but now Yoon should know. Yoon should know. Yeah, Yoon should definitely know. We're not even going for the Grave either. We're just gonna let him just die. He's just slowly but surely crawling. That's all we can do. He still has Flywheel and Hover. Oh my goodness. Ego has held onto this for so long. Oh my. What the? Yo, Ego's aeroplane is really crazy. Oh my goodness. Wait, they're gonna... Oh no, he has... Wait, it's abnormal, right? He can't make it. They're gonna tie. Because Ego just decided to hide and last 5 years. Okay, Ego's crazy. Ego kind of saved this match, I'm not gonna lie. Ego kind of just saved this match. Because this should have been a 4 kill. This 100% should have been a 4 kill. But Ego, like, nearly single-handedly saved that match. Oh my goodness. Or is it Ego? Is it Ego? Because I guess in Japan it'd be Ego, but if it's based off of the word ego, then it's Ego? I don't know, bro. Okay, I need to see what happened with the Charles thing, though. What the heck was that? Where was that again? I need to see that one more time. When was it? When was it? It was right here. Hold on, let's see. Okay. I think it was right here, right? What the? Let me see. I gotta slow this down, cause what the heck? Let me see this. I think it was right here too. It just buffered. I think yeah, he abnormals. And then he cages. What? Look at where he is! He's underneath. He's just in nothingness. Look at that. What? The game got so confused that he's not even in a pathway to, like, that's... Look at him! Look at his screen! He's just like... He's just in nothingness. That's so funny. Bro, look at bottom left. Look at it. What? I've never seen that. I want to no, super slow, super slow. Bro just entered the realm of nothingness. This is like some Lion level hacks. Look at that. Jetpack, nothingness. Game failsafe. You're out of the cage, bro. Oh my gosh. Bro, could you imagine in COA there's like a bug and he just gets stuck in there? The game, there must be a failsafe on like the cage or something that's just like, if the game realizes that you're like, the game must have like been like, okay, well you can't be here, so we need to push the character toward where their last location was. And technically his last location was like where the cage was, and then it gets extra confused, so it just pushes him out of the cage. Oh my gosh, dude. I mean, that's kind of robbery for Goatman, because he should have blocked him and they should have gone up. But the game got confused and just like, yeah, just keep going, bro. Just keep going. Oh my. For a second, I thought I just like missaw it. And I was like, oh, he just jetpacked past it. But no, bro just entered the back rooms, truly. I can't. Dude, from the hunter perspective, it's so funny. Look at how fast he slides. Oh my. Bro's like, huh? Look at that. He's just like, huh? What? Oh, that is so funny, dude. I've never seen that. I have literally never seen that interaction. Oh my gosh, that was funny. What the heck? That is so goofy. Okay, oh my. Regardless of whatever the heck that was, round 1 second half, it's gonna be MCO out here. Maybe we'll rock the Archer, that'd be cool. No, it's gonna be Grave Seer, Archer. We've been out Gardener, Enchantress, Professor, Puppet. We definitely want to play Goatman. Definitely want to play Goatman here from Yuru. Most likely. Well, with these bands, these are Goatman bands. Peddler pick? Maybe? I mean, the bands are definitely Goatman bands. Peddler would not ban Puppet. Peddler would not ban Puppet at all. But it could be bait. Antonio pick. Antonio Lakeside, yes. Thank you, Nova, for the 1 gifted member. Thank you, Nova. Okay, Archer, Arrow, Graveseer. This is a good comp. Very solid comp. Very, very, very solid comp. I mean, they only need to tie, so it's probably not that hard. Probably not too tricky here. Did I see the yo-yo pings in COA? Oh, you mean on NEU day 1? Yeah, I saw them. I did see them. They were pretty common. And lots of teams are kind of spamming them. Not that cool, if you ask me. Not that cool. Not for tourney, anyways. All right, what's the hunter? Are we gonna lock in the Goatman? Are we gonna go for the? Never mind. We're pausing, I guess. Clerk round 1. I don't know. Professor ban? Professor's Goatman. Goatman does not like Professor. That's specifically for Goatman. Simply just for Goatman. Just for Goatman. The goat. The goat lad. Although Professor can also be annoying for Ivy. Professor can be annoying for Peddler. Not so much for Opera. Opera's fine with Professor. What is Yo-Yo Ping intended for real though? It's kind of in China, the ping is used to say, I can't go for the rescue. That's what it translates to. But in NAEU, it just says you're on your own. And because of that mistranslation, it just kind of ends up being pretty rude. So that's why the ping exists. And I think the reason why they don't do anything about the ping is because it's not really that big of an issue in Asia or China, to my knowledge. Yeah, they removed send your location because people in China use that way more often, I guess, in a toxic way. So they kind of stopped. But NAEU is kind of just like, they just spam stay hidden, stay hidden, stay hidden. But which is sad. I really liked send your location. Send your location was so good for harassers. It's really difficult when you play harasser because a lot of the time you have to predict the kiter's kiting route, and sometimes they just make really weird decisions. Like they'll just go the complete opposite way you'll think they'll go. And it's like, okay, let me think. If they're kiting in ruins, they're probably gonna go to the god window, right? And then they just leave ruins, and you're like, what, bro? What? Yeah, the hunter has abnormal. Yeah, stay hidden. Yeah, the hunter has abnormal. That's a big one. I think it's also, they say the hunter is bonbon. If the hunter's blind, that's what they'll ping. They say the hunter is bonbon. So that's another thing. But that's usually to make fun of the hunter as opposed to making fun of the survivors. We don't really have pings that make fun of the hunter as survivors in any EU though. But that's pretty funny. If anything, if anything, we'd probably say the hunter is Joseph if the hunter is blind. Why not say the hunter's photo though? It's just different regions. For like in any EU, everybody knows that Joseph players are blind, but that's like different. In CN, it's like more of like the running meme that bonbon players are blind. It's kind of just like a meme that attaches to a player base, which every hunter can be blind at times, but it's just kind of like you notice it more when a Joseph is blind because it kind of fits the narrative, and it's kind of the same thing. If the bonbon, it's like, oh, if the bonbon's blind, it fits the narrative. Ha ha ha. So that's the biggest reason. Yeah, they honestly should. If anything, they should tweak the yo-yo ping to be like, I can't rescue. That's what it should be. It should be I can't go for the save, or I can't rescue. I think that should be it. It literally should just transfer to I can't rescue. That's about it. They posted. Wait, they posted it? Did they really? Or am I getting trolled? Let me see here. Oh, it's not on the NAU account. Did they post it on the Japan account? Nope, I'm not seeing them. I'm not seeing them. Let's see here. Barred Flywheel on Emco's Archer. Love to see Emco's Archer. It's Barred Time tied on the Aeroplanist and Grave. And then Full Kite Seer. 2 was Struggle. And then Audience. Okay, we did end up locking the Peddler. Which attention, Trump card Warp. Wanted, Claustro, Berserker, and Addiction here. The Granny is here. This is a fine time to pick Granny. Yeah, this is fine. Better to deal with the Archer. You can kind of save the Goatman for later. You only need a tie. It's fine to pick the Granny here. Is there a rule in COA that there should always be one person with full kite? Not necessarily. In COA, you can bring whatever builds you want. Typically, they give full kite to characters that really excel off of it or really need it to kind of enhance what they want them to do in a match. For example, Seer, the longer he kites, the more resources he gets. That's why most Seers in tournament run full kite, because he just gets more owls. That's it. It's that simple. He just gets more owls. It's the same thing with like Doctor and whatnot. Like the more Doctor can kite, the more chances she has to heal, etc, 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 you know. And it's the same for like harassers. Like for example, Prospector with Flywheel is like pretty hard to play in rank, but Prospector with full kite is very strong. Ooh, nice hover from the Aeroplanist. Ooh, didn't quite get into Big Boat though. I think he wanted to get into Big Boat, but that was still a very, very good hover. Vine once again. Does it reach? Does it reach? Does it reach? It actually, he just runs right into it. Oh my goodness. Chips into the basic. Not bad from Yoda here. Oh my. There's the warp. We have Bird, Kaka, we Jetpack. One more Jetpack left. Are we actually gonna eat? Are we gonna? Ooh. Ooh, the caca. The caca. The problem is we have yet another door to open here. Ooh, nice shot from Emco. All right. Nice. Jetpack again. Jetpack again. Jetpack again. Okay, we're just trying to live for as long as possible. Delay these chips because we know these chips are about to come out here. This is just good. We're just kind of delaying the first kite, which is nice. Doing a little bit of the Zeta strategies. Wow, he actually just fully ran past that? Sheesh. Okay, Bataru. We should probably die right here. Yep. We're dying on the Seer's Cypher, though, which is not the best. But thanks to the owl plus the archer, that's basically a 3 Cypher kite. And now we see a good rescue from the grave, and we probably tie. That's about it. Goatman for later, 99% chance to be banned. I mean, that's the thing. Like, they can save the Goatman for later, but like that means they have to ban Goatman, right? Which means they can play like Sangria or something. But if you play Goatman now and they ban like Sangria, it's like, okay, well there goes the 2 best hunters. Now I'm stuck with playing Ivy, which is maybe not nearly as effective potentially. Oh, grave. Somehow A's is able to get that before half. I don't know how, but they did it, bro. I'm telling you, these rescuers. Whew, these rescuers. If that's me. That's me, bro. I'm getting TS. Absolutely getting TS. Okay, Batoru. We're in position for the archer. We could actually make up a wall. Oh. Well, that's fine actually. It stalls for time, right? It stalls for time. It is what it is. Just stalls for time. Into the basement we go. This is definitely going to be a sub, but we do have to feed. Emco will probably feed here. Emco's tiptoeing. We're going to feed. Oh, but the wanted order is a bit unlucky here. Bit unlucky. No one's feeding just yet. Yeah, nobody's feeding. Butler's dying fast. Sheesh. You're dying fast, bro. 1 arrow, 1 crossbow left on Emco's archer. We're a little scared. We're a little scared, yeah. Just a bit nervous. I think the biggest thing is we have to respect the grave. The fact that grave could be floating and then just, you know, jump down with the shovel. We kind of have to respect that. Ciphers here are fine. Not the best, but they're fine. Biggest thing is Emco needs to stay hidden and then kite for a while once he gets found here. Tinnitus will be gone soon. Ooh, we're still in Tinnitus range? Emco's following Peddler. That's really smart. Look at Emco's in the corner, bottom left. We're continuously following the hunter so that we don't lose Tinnitus. That's a very good strat to do at high level. That way they can't use Tinnitus trick to find you. Let's see. Open a door. I'll open a door. Yes. I'll just keep opening doors and doors and doors. Many doors, yes. Too much for couch potato ed boys like yourselves. Let's see here. Emco will come in for the save. Seer will continue doing the final cipher at 42. As long as we get a good save from Emco, we can tie. It's gonna be a little hard though. Definitely gonna be a little tough. Nah, that was a Granny impression, but it kind of devolved into a Rolf impression. Rolf from Edit and Eddie. All right. I'm ready, Emco. I'm ready for the craziest save of all time. Let's see it. Emco it up. Use your Emco attack. This might be after half, actually. Ooh, it is. It will be after half. That's tough. Crossbow? That was dangerous. She could have used that to cancel her own attack recovery, bro. Okay. Oh, they just pop here? Alright, that's fine. We know she's on Vine cooldown, which is enough to make the distance up. What the? No way! The gambit worked. He used the... That's crazy. That was really smart from A's. Very, very smart. Good gambit, bro. Very, very, very good. Very, very good. That was so smart. He actually took the risk and started tiptoeing. Oh, Emco. Woo! Nice mind game. I'll open a door. Nice, 100. Beautiful. Woo, Emco sneaky with it. Okay, now we die. But we bought, that's more than enough time. That is more than enough time. More than enough time. That is plenty of time for Seer to make it. Plenty of time for Kesarabi to make it. That was very good. I definitely look like Dentist. Me look like Dentist IRL? Bro, I don't have mushrooms growing out of my shoulder. What? That would be kind of cool though. Actually, probably not. Well, I mean, aesthetically maybe, but it would probably be not healthy at all. My goodness. About the Night Watch match? The Night Watch match. There was a Night Watch match? I know there was a Night Watch match in China. I haven't seen it yet though. I'm excited to watch it later. I'm excited to watch my boy Night Watch, bro. Gotta see it. Gotta see my goat. Unk Watch. Yeah, I've got the one arm just like strapped to my clothing. I'm holding a whatever the heck he was holding. How would having mushrooms in your body? Okay, nothing but just aesthetically. Because I'm pretty sure that actually is possible. To my knowledge, it's actually like pretty serious and painful. I think. I don't know much about it. But I think like in terms of like aesthetically, it's like I guess if we're talking like fictional wise, it's like a cool design for a character, but in real life it's like No spoilers for the Night Watch match was crazy? Ooh. Thank you for no spoilers. I'm looking forward to it. Because Aaron even told me about it. Aaron was like, hey, you should watch this night match and just play like this guy. And I was like, oh, yeah, play like the COA player, huh? Yeah. Why did I think of that? Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, why didn't I think of that? Why don't I just play exactly like the pro player did? Yeah, let me just, yeah, you know what? Guys, if you guys need tips, just play like the pros. Come on. That's all I gotta do, bro. Dude, just be good. Like, what? Like, just be Emco. Just do what Emco did. That's all I gotta do, bro. You're betting his kit is a debuff one? A debuff based kit? Interesting. Debuff kit. Let me see here. Oh my gosh, my chicken lunchbox. Chicken lunchbox. Who was the last like kind of debuff? I mean, Granny technically has debuffs with the chips. The chips slow you down. I'm sorry, I meant the mineral affinity, the nature affinity, the metal affinity. Petty gains. Do people ever call it that? Bro, this is, I'm sorry. Nature affinity, mineral affinity, metal affinity? Bro. Vine, chips, raw gems. And suck. It's so silly, bro. I haven't met a single guy. Dude, the peddler hit me with mineral affinity. Ain't nobody saying that, bro. The only reason I started saying double surprise for Hollow Blue is because I said it unironically, and now it's kind of just like in my vocabulary now. But you know, most of the time I just said clone. Scare? No, it's revelation, bro. Possess? Nah, that's psychic intrusion. Teleport? No, that's interdimensional travel, bro. That's funny. Full presence ability? No, bro, that's corruption transference. Sangria dash? Sorry, that's called shadow leap. Fool's gold pickaxe? Nah, bro, that's called he used magnetic conduction. Don't worry, guys. He used magnetic conduction on me, but everybody's like, what are you talking about? Ain't nobody calling it that, dude. Guys, Goatman used enclosure. He's out of enclosures. Ain't nobody call it that. I guess Cage of Lost Lambs. It does say cage. Enclosure, bro. Dominion. Oh, that's so silly. This is called attachment, right? Yeah. I remember this because I had to look it up because I kept calling it eyeball. He used nah, he didn't stun you, bro. He miracled you. Oh, it's so silly. They played Nightwatch in SEA? Oh, that's another reason to watch SEA. Contact Point, I do know. Yo, cue ball is actually just called cue ball. No way. The thing that people actually call it that? Well, I guess people call it Pokeball sometimes, or just ball. But it's just cue ball, bro. What is Mad Eye's walls? Fence. Portable console, overclock. I guess Mad Eye's is actually pretty... I think Mad Eye's probably the one with the like the most just... Yeah, no, that checks out. That probably just starts with nothing. That's funny. Molten wax. Bro, they should rename this to Hype Wax.
Huh?
Solid wax? Bro. It's called Wax Bomb. Sputter? Sputter? You mean spam? Please look at geishas. Yeah, let's see here. Dash hit. Dancing in misery. That's not a butterfly, bro. That's a dancing in misery. Pick up the butterfly. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I picked up the dancing in misery. People would be like, what are you talking about, bro? Soul Departure, that one. Yeah, I know about that one. Okay. Ain't nobody called butterfly dancing in misery, bro. Look out for the... Can you pick up the dancing in misery? People are like, what? Stop. Talk like a normal person, please. The official names of abilities, bro. They're so funny. So very funny. The who's it, what's it? Yeah. Actually, I don't even remember what night watches are called. Let me see. I know it's called Windwalk. Yeah, Windwalk. Windwalk Charge. Ooh. Huh? Tempest and Tempest, yeah. Spawn of the Wind. I mean, Windwalk is fine. I think people just will say like speed. Like just wind speed, speed boost, speed stack, whatever. Look at Percy's. Okay, no, Percy's, let me tell you what Percy's are. Percy's are Unga Bunga, Big Percy Blast. That's it. That's what it should be called. Should be Unga Bunga, Big Percy Blast. Not Kinetic Dash Hit. Bro, that's Unga Bunga, bro. Ain't nobody call it Kinetic Dash Hit. This is Unga Bunga. And this is Big Percy Blast. Oh my gosh. I'm just like imagining, I just click on it and it just like unironically just says Big Percy. Oh. Energy conversion. Frequency conversion. That's why I can never be a commentator, bro. Because if you're a professional commentator, they make you say like what the abilities are. You can't give it like funny nicknames. Like I would never be able to just say like. I don't think they'll let you say clone. They'd be like, can you please call it double surprise? They let you say cage because that's simple, and opera singer is just fine with dashes. But you know. They're not gonna. If I see a Percy, they're not gonna ever let me say he hit him with the Unga Bunga. He's gonna use the Big Percy Blast. You know, they're not. They're not gonna let me do that, bro. All right, let's see here. I need to set this up on my phone because I keep being behind. Let's see here. Because they're lame. It's so silly. That's another reason why I just can't be an official commentator, bro. Because the way if I ever saw a Percy, I'd be trying to hold back so hard from just saying Unga Bunga, Percy, 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 Big Percy Blast, Percy. This is too much, bro. Too much, too much. Much too much. Oh, Cordy! I haven't seen Cordy in a minute. Wait, I'm playing the wrong theme. I gotta play this one, bro. That's round 2. Alright, now it's up on my phone, so now I'll be able to make sure we get back onto these timely. They've been Puppet as well, okay. Kesarabi, what's it gonna be? Mike? Gaming? We have no Aeroplanist. We could use a Gardener, it's fine. I say we could go Harasser, but they banned Anti-Enchantress, so it's fine. Let's see here. Qist, Opera. Qist is viable. Qist is very viable into this comp. Very viable. Coordinator is actually I don't think Coordinator is that good into Qist. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think she's that good. Finn is good. Finn is good into Qist. Like the thing is, these all have limited items except for Gardener. So Gardener's the only one that's like concerned for Qist. You can definitely Qist this. You could just play it simple and go Sangria if you want to. I'd be surprised if we go Ivy. I don't think we'll go Ivy. I'd be very surprised if this is an Ivy pick. Especially because of the Finn. I think if it's me, I would go Qist or Opera, yeah. And it shouldn't be Ivy. It should not be Ivy. You could, but it's not recommended. I think Yoru will probably... If we're banning Harassers, that means we're probably not going Sangria. Unless it's bait. What? Fish? Fish? The fish? This is the first time I'm seeing fish. Wait, but you're playing fish into cord. And wait, what? Fish can't. Wait a minute. What? Why are you playing fish into this? Naya can't win into a comp like this. This is not a good matchup. Gardener can save for basically free. Merc is going to be hard, possible. But Corner can just walk in, pew pew, get the save. Naiad can't win unless you camp. Naiad's a camping hunter. She can tie, but she can't win. The only way Naiad wins in this meta is camp. And how the heck are you going to stuff 3 OP rescuers? And then at the very, like, you can even have Finn with time. Like, I don't understand this, bro. I don't understand. Are they S1 Knight or something? I don't know. I'm not sure. Do all these characters not count? Yeah, all these characters are quite good versus Naiad, so I don't know. I mean, the thing is, if you're playing Naiad into a comp like this, you have to either 1, not be comfortable with anything else, or 2, be comfortable with playing Naiad into like a full counter team and still find a way around it. So maybe Yudo just has an idea of what to do here. I don't know. It very well could just be that Yudo is just confident. Reminder that both teams are currently tied right now. It is 4-4. So it's not like there's any huge amount of pressure on this Naiad, because you might just be able to just like get a draw, and we'll just see. Detention, Blink, Inso, Rage, Wanted, Giant Claw. Very standard. But we have tied, Borrowed on the Gardener, and Mercenary. Both with Audience Effect, but Gardener rocking Snooze and Empathy, while the Merc has Healing. Finn will have Borrowed Flywheel with Audience, and then Cordy will have Borrowed Knee Jerk with Audience instead. And Aesopology, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Big thank yous to you. Celebrating our fish pick here from the side of Yudo. I mean, on paper, I just don't agree with this pick. I really don't. I really don't agree with this. Like, I look at meta, and I think meta, and I'm like, you just go Opera Qist, like every time here. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Looks like we're gonna be rocking the Hawkmoth skin here. Alrighty, fish. Let's see what we can do. This is the very first time I'm seeing fish in COA. Let's see. We're zooming toward the Cordy. We want that Cordy out of here. That checks out. Let's Let's see. I might be forced to use a very early pew pew. Yo. Bro, I feel, yo. This pause. Imagine being Yuru. You're just like, you're gonna make me relive this forever. You're just like, you know that when you come back, this is honestly the funniest time to pause I've ever seen. Yo, rest in peace, Yoda. Just have to come back and just. That's really funny, actually. That's really funny. I've never seen a better time to pause, or a funnier time to pause, I should say. Quite literally, never seen a funnier time to pause. Yeah, very silly, very silly. The fact that it didn't even hit her yet, the fact that you have to like wait for it, so the fish is gonna have to come back in and be like, well, time to die. Time to explode. Night watching SCH, the team with the player named like the curse number. Oh, don't tell me they. Oh no, bro, that's depressing to think about. Oh, I have to root for a Night Watch with that in his name. That's scary. This feels like the average length of a chord stun. This pause is how long it feels when you're kiting Wax Artist. This generally does how long the stun is versus Wax Artist. The fact that so many times I've tried flowing when the wax hits me, it's just because I want to get away from his stupid 5-hour stun. They should nerf Wax Artist, guys. We should kill Wax Artist. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, I know Wax Artist has so many weaknesses, I just don't like him. Like, I think it's healthy for a game to have bad characters, or like kind of go in and out of meta. And honestly, I think we should nerf Wax Artist and make him garbage. You know, like what we need to do is we need to have like a huge buff and nerf trend, or we just like let a lot of hunters and starters fall in and out of meta, so we can like we can nerf Wax Artist and make him just complete garbage, but then we can like buff Antonio, make him broken. Like make Antonio like super busted. Maybe like every missed note, he gets like a 10% speed boost until the next one or something. I don't know. Like, just give him something. And then for Wax Artist, like every time he uses his wax, he like gets slower, so you have to spam it not as often. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I just think it would be funny if Wax Artist was like D tier. Which is funny because I think on release he was bunned. To my knowledge, everybody said like when Wax Artist first came out, he was like trash, and then they buffed him a few times, then made him good. Take all of Wax Artist's strength, make him garbage, and give his strength to Antonio. That's what I'm saying, Mocha. That's what I'm saying. So you understand. That's what we need to do. It's fine, Dulce. I'm not a like beggar. It's fine. My ideology with YouTube is I never am a beggar. I don't ever want to say subscribe, like, and comment, guys. I don't want to be one of those. That was like one of the first things I ever decided before I became a YouTuber. I was like, if I ever become a YouTuber, I'm gonna make sure that I will never say, like, unironically say, subscribe, like, comment. Because every time when I'd watch other YouTubers, like everyone says it, it just got really annoying. And actually, yes, it is proven to work. So if I were to ask people to subscribe like all this entire time or like the video, it probably would give me better statistics. But I don't care. Because it's annoying. Okay, well, the flare gun shot. Okay, Bataru, let's see what we got. We already shot the gun, which makes this a little trickier. It is gonna be some water, lots of water. 79% water. That's quite a lot of water here. This will be a basic hit here. Boop. But now we have fish buff, right? Or can we use fish buff yet? Actually, is the fish buff in? I don't think we needed to use it right there. I think because we wanted to set up the thing right here. I think we're just kind of just catch up and go for just a cheeky blink hit here maybe. Yeah. Blink maybe? Yeah, blink. Okay. That's a pretty good kite though. That's a pretty good kite. Pretty good kite. Pretty good kite. Hi, Dulce. Hit the sub button, hit the bell so you don't have to miss out on the next one. Yeah, I think it was even worse. I did it one time and then never again. But it was like when people always say, oh, X% of people aren't subscribed to my channel but still watch my video. Oh my gosh, bro. Like, it just wastes so much time. Like, yes, bro. Sorry, people want to watch your videos without subbing. Bro, when I was a kid, I didn't subscribe to anybody. I didn't subscribe to my first YouTube channel until I was like 19 years old. I just didn't. I just never subscribed to people. I just didn't care. I don't know. I just didn't feel like it. But I still watched like the people. But I was a lurker, bro. I don't even think I left any comments on YouTube until I was like 19. I wouldn't say it was nonchalant. I don't know. I just didn't feel like it. But I still really like engage with people's content and like fell in love with their content. And it's the same for this. I know it's the same thing with the lurkers in the chat right now. There's probably like a good amount of you that have never commented on my videos or live streams, but still enjoy them. And you know, shoutouts to you, because I know you exist. Because I used to be one of you when I was younger. I was the exact same way. And you don't gotta make yourself known or anything, because that'd be kind of... Oh, nice pad. Poppity pop. Okay, look how... Sheesh, she's fast. That must have been knee jerk plus damage speed boost plus Cody speed boost all combined together. That's pretty fast, bro. Joe Cool over here. Joe Cool. I remember Joe Cool. From Peanuts. Yeah. I remember Joe Cool. Okay, well, I mean, this is fine so far. This is kind of just going exactly as I thought. Or Fish is just gonna tie. Like, she can't really win against a comp like this, especially with Insolence. But she should be able to tie pretty easily, yeah, mind you, pretty easily. Emco could actually maybe Dungeon Kite too. We just have to try to preserve as many resources as possible. Emco needs to kite, flywheel blink, and then ball to dungeon, essentially. Emco's in position for it with this popcorn fin. It is definitely possible. Okay. Pop. Oh, water pop. There we go. Okay. Yep, there's the buff. There's the buff. Fish buff. Ball. Blink. Yeah, you gotta watch out for that blink, buddy. Yep. If it wasn't for the blink, he definitely made dungeon. He definitely made dungeon. That is tricky, bro. That is tricky. That is tricky. That is tricky. Okay. Well, a fish tie. Who could have seen that coming, bro? That's what I'm saying. I don't think it was possible for Fish to win against that comp unless the server's messed up. It's just too hard. Tying, sure. Winning, very hard. Very, very hard. Very, very tricky. Do you notice that Lantis and Matador are countered by Nightmare? What are they implying with this? The Nightmare and Akka? Ooh. The Akka and Nightmare stocks are on the rise again? I mean, Matador, he's good to have some bad matchups. He does need a few. He does need a few. Will I get banned for saying 6-7? Probably. I should do it. Because that unfunny number is not funny. It is nothing to be funny. There is no humor here. There is no humor. That's what I need to do. I need to like actually. I don't even know if YouTube would allow me to, but I need to actually like blacklist that word. I probably should. What number is funny then? I don't really find numbers to be that funny. I don't know. I laugh at other things like character saying character name and other things, not number. Well, it's just another set of ties, huh? Another set of ties. Quite a bit. Can we go back to E? E was funny, but E was funny because it was like multiple things rolled into one, because it was Markiplier E. It was like deep fried, and he looked like Farquaad. It kind of rolled on the back of like Farquaad Markiplier, and that's why it was kind of funny. But I don't know, the 67 is just not nearly as funny. Yeah, I'll laugh at a letter, not a number. Ooh. Ooh. I think the reason why I don't like it so much is because it's so invasive. That's the reason. It's such an invasive thing, because it's just like the numbers come after each other. If it was like 7, 6, it wouldn't nearly be as bad. But it's the fact that like it's sequential, right? So it's so invasive. That's why I hate it so much. Because you can just like see the number, like it counting. Like if you count up or count down, you'll always pass that stupid number. That's why I hate it. Gosh, it's so annoying. Oh, bro, I'm about to ban Zeus. What the heck? I'm about to ban Zeus. About to ban Zeus IDV. I want to draw a snowman. It's kind of funny. When I was hanging out with my friend that visited Seattle last weekend, he was showing me like this little summer camp thing that he did. And it was like, I forget what it was, but it was like a Taiwanese American summer camp or something like that. That kind of supported like Taiwanese American kids. And I thought it was really, really cool. And he was like showing me like a lot of the stuff that he got to do there as a staff member. And I was like, oh, that's really cool, bro. And then he showed me like videos, and it was just like the amount of kids that were just spamming 67, and I was just like, bruh, I'd be so miserable if I were there. Oh, I'd be so miserable. Having to listen to that all day. Yo, this guy's Zeus, bro. Will you play Showdown with me? Pokemon Showdown? I haven't played Pokemon Showdown in a while. I think last time I did for content, I actually did it with Zeus. Speaking of, I think I actually did it with Zeus all the way back in last year with COA and EU qualifiers. I think. I actually did want to make like a. Last year I did want to do Pokemon Showdown on April Fools, because they always make really goofy sprites for April Fools on Pokemon Showdown. But I never get around to I never get around to doing it. Alright, second half here, let's see. Anti-officer again from the side of Yukikina. And we're going to ban Sangria. Ivy. Yukikina, you know what you have to do? You gotta go Percy, bro. Yukikina play Percy. You only need a 3. You can 3-kill Percy, bro. You're not gonna 4-kill, but you can 3-kill. You got 3-kill Percy, bro? I haven't seen Yukikina go Percy in a while, to be fair. But Yukikina is the only person who would probably go Percy. That's the thing. Yukikina is literally the only hunter I know that would go Percy. Percy with the Rocky chair. The Rocky chair? Merc? Don't pick Doctor, please. Don't pick Doctor, please. Oh, it's so much better. Novelist, yes. My goat Orpheus. Goatpheus. Oh, I missed you, bro. I missed you. I missed you, Orphe. We're gonna ban... What is the priority ban now? Kiters? Aeroplanes is already gone. We could ban Patient, Acro. Meteor, too. Yep, that checks out. Meteor. The all-rounders. Yami. We might do an Enchantress pick here. Enchantress would not be bad. Let's go for a cheeky Enchantress, maybe? We are taking time to decide, huh? Patty? A magician. Oh yeah. Dang, there's so many all-around strong kiters here. So many. Can you give me a challenge for this match? Sure, what's the challenge, Zagrilla? What is the challenge? Commentate with the official ability names? Well, what if I don't know them? Let me see here. I'm gonna have to log into my Asia account so I can pull them up so I can figure this out. Oh, Ada? Okay, it's been a minute since we've seen Ada. Oh my gosh. I swear every day I see her, she shrinks. Look at this. She's so tiny. Every day I see Psychologist, bro, she looks smaller and smaller. One day she's gonna be like the size of like a peanut. they're just gonna step on her, she's gonna be dead. Alright, Yukikina. It's Percy time, right? I can't wait for kinetic dash hit. I love kinetic dash hit. I can't wait for kinetic dash hit Percy, bro. And also what's it? Charge Strike. Yep, that's the official name. Charge Strike. I love Charge Strike, bro. Well. So silly. 3 apples tall, exactly. She's always been. Especially, I never really noticed it until recently. I don't feel like I ever saw this during COA 7, but like last year and this year, it's like, I don't know. They just made her tiny. Okay, come on, bro. I need to see you. I need to see Yukikina pick Percy, bro. Come on. He's not picking Percy, but I just think it'd be really funny. I think he can actually Sangria this. Sangria would be really good here. I would. Oh, no, I would Sangria here. Yeah, Sangria, exactly. Yep. Sangria. Okay, so Sangria's abilities are called Shadow Leap, Shadow Strike, Shadow Dance, and Shadow Leap Advance. Great, awesome. I know Novice is called Metaphor. I know that. Yeah, Metaphor. Resonance is the speed boost. And then Foreshadowing is his decoding thing. Psychologist is stress. Everybody knows that. Where is my Ada? Yeah, it's just stress. Empathize is the whistle. Magician is just decoy, right? Or no, it's illusion. And then real or fake is the ability that he gets off of the chair. And then for mercenary, it's Iron Dash. Iron Dash. My fault. Iron Dash. Alright. Detention trump card Blink from the side of the opera with Rage, Destruction, just Hunter's Instinct. Tide borrowed on the Mage with Audience Healing. Borrowed Knee Trick on the Ada with Audience Snooze. And that's it. We got Borrowed Flywheel, Great Power Orphe. And then Borrowed Tide Healing, Audience, Mercenary. Okay. They never say Iron Dash, so technically the term is still elbow pad. Literally no one calls it Iron Dash, but the game. That's it. Everyone just says elbow pad. Oh yeah, the game, it just says possesses elbow pads. So the item is called elbow pad, but when he uses it, it's called Iron Dash. So the item itself is still called an elbow pad. It's just Iron Dash is what it's called when he uses the elbow pad. People don't just say they use the elbow pad item. It's like the elbow pads allow him to use Iron Dash. So the Yukikina is going to be using Shadow Leaps? Shadow Dashes? Shadow Leap to catch up to the to the Orphe, to the Novelist. Only official things out here. We're going to continue using Shadow Leaps, and we use the... Give me 1 second. That is Metaphor into the, 1 second. Resonance abilities. The Metaphor into Resonance. And we have, I mean, that's just the basic attack. We're going to use the Metaphor And this is hard. Use the metaphor and get 60% of the metaphor returned back to the novelist as the opera singer continues to use shadow leaps to break the palette. The metaphor on the Orpheus has recharged, and now we can use resonance again. And then we see a shadow dance, I think, from the opera singer, and use basic attack to inflict damage. It is called shadow dance, right? Shadow dance, yes, shadow dance, not flip. It is called shadow dance. Oh my, that's a pretty average kite though. Pretty average kite, all things considered. No blink was forced though. Gonna be scouting around here, trying to find out the rescue here with our shadow leaps. No one yet coming in. Oh no, never mind. The magician is coming in. He's gonna use his illusion to rescue. It is illusion, right? Illusion, yes. Okay, not so bad. We're gonna start recharging our metaphor here once again. We're gonna be seeing the flywheel effect. Never mind. No flywheel effect. It's not called flywheel, guys. It's called flywheel effect. No flywheel effect was used from the novelist, and we'll instead be using Tide Turner to run away. It's not called Tide Turner effect, is it? Please tell me it's called Tide Turner. It is just called Tide Turner. Oh, thank goodness. If it was called Tide Turner effect, oh my goodness. Alright, we'll chair him here. We're going to use empathize with the psychologist. Yeah, empathize, not whistle. That was empathize to transfer the stress onto the magician. As we see the mercenary come in here and do whatever he did to the cipher and decode a little bit because he's funny. And then he will use Iron Dash to get the rescue. We will see the metaphor continuously charged up from the novelist. The flywheel effect has been used. And we allow the opera singer to walk straight through the palette. And then we will die. I meant we will now be... The fear will exceed 100%. The fear has reached 100% onto the novice, and he will now be sent back to the manor. Yes, I am an official commentator. We will now see Yukakina continue to shadow leap toward the mercenary, who uses another Iron Dash to make distance. This is awful. We use Shadow Dance, but we also use the final Iron Dash from the mercenary, and we play a palette mind game. That one's just a term coined by the community. A nice mind game played by Yukakina will be a hit onto the mercenary here once again. I don't know if that one was necessary, but okay, sure. Final cipher is 53%. We're gonna be chairing on the rocket chair. Yep. And then we're going to be using the trump card ability to swap our trait to teleport to the psychologist, who has to play yet another palette mind game here. Let's see how long leads psychologist lasts. Another beautiful palette mind game from the side of Yukakina. We're going to break this palette as well. And we're going to continue to use Shadow Leaps to catch up to the Psychologist. Very efficient Shadow Leaps. And now we all combined with the Opera Singer's hit ability, Shadow Strike, to allow her to hurl a cloak forward, disappearing after traveling for 3 seconds or hitting an obstacle and creating a Shadow Realm in the cloak's path for 15 seconds. That was very well utilized by Yukakina. What a beautiful Shadow Strike into Shadow Leap combination to inflict basic attack damage onto the Psychologist. I think we're just kind of hiding this last one out here. A beautiful Shadow Dance utilized. This is the last time I'm doing this. This is it, bro. This is it. Never again. Not unless it's wax GPT based. This is quite literally just my wax GPT commentary, bro. That's all this is. This is my wax GPT commentary. Teleport's not ready. It's after half. Magician is still hiding out here. Not Mage. Magician. Surveys Leroy. The Magician. Okay. He's gonna come on in here. We still have 2 illusions to utilize. Let's see if he uses one of his illusions. Oh my goodness. That rescue was nearly not successful. I don't know all the official terminology. Shadow Leap once again to inflict basic damage onto the Psychologist. We are now positioned at 4-star. We are going to be continuing to use our Shadow Leap to chase after the Magician who's still... Oh, what a beautiful Shadow Strike to get extra distance with our Shadow Leaps onto this Magician with a beautiful illusion being utilized. Teleport is ready for our Opera Singer once again. But the question is, will we use it instantly? No team is at the gate just yet. Will we use it? We will use it. We will actually use it. The Psychologist? Not yet been sorted out. No tinnitus has been seen. Wait, we shadow danced back. We shadow danced back to the other side of the map. And Psychologist will be able to work on the... I don't know the official map terminology name. But the option that we called is first stop, but I don't know what it's supposed to be called. Mercenary? He's going for that? Wait, he's gonna have to go for dungeon at this point. Yeah. Or as the Japanese players call it, the hatch. Oh, Mercenary, I don't know, buddy. I don't know. The Mercenary is utilizing his ability called Steel Will to try to make it to the rocket chair in time. However, because he is dead, he is sent back to the manor. That's a 3-kill. That was kind of exhausting, and I don't know why. Yeah, I could not be an official commentator. That was too much, bro. That was too much. That was one match and I'm already exhausted. Oh my goodness. All it took was one match and I'm already sick of that. Oh my goodness. You get a B for the performance? Oh, that's a little too much credit, I don't know. Yeah, not too much with the Mercenary there. Or not too much Merc could have done, yeah. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, Kuroshio at home? Yeah. Exactly. Quite literally, dude. I don't know the official names of these abilities here, dude. I'm just like, dash, flip, TP, wand, elbow pad, whistle, book. Like, you know, it's like preschool IDV or something, bro. The novelist, the novelist used his book. Whoa. The opera singer dashed. Whoa. What's the mage's ability name? Wait, it's called Illusion, not Wand. I mean, I think the item is called Decoy, but using it is called Illusion. It's interesting because the item calls it Decoy, but like using it is something different. It's like the same thing with Mercenary. It's like it's called Elbow Pad, but using it is referred to as Iron Dash. Iron Dash, bro. Ain't nobody call it that. No one's calling it Iron Dash. Yo, me and all my homies call it Iron Dash. The homies in question. Wax artist. For my Wax GPT commentary. The magician used his decoy and performed an illusion against the hunter opera singer. Against the hunter Sangria, the opera singer. Against the hunter... against the hunter player for team AWG, Yukakina, playing Sangria, the opera singer. It just becomes overly verbose at that point. That's too much for me, bro. I could never. Never, ever, bro. I think Nige is called Slipstream, though. That one I know. I think it's referred to as Slipstream, not Fish Mode. I still like calling it Fish Mode, as funny as it is, not Slipstream. I don't know what. I think her first presence is called like Slipstream super. Spearfishing. So, what? I thought it was. Oh, slipstream is the form. Yeah, there it is. Slipstream. Spearfishing, slipstream, surging tides, billowing waves, darkest depths, also known as water. My fault. That's not water. That's the darkest depths. My fault. Should have called it what it was. My fault. Lottie, thank you so much for becoming a member for 14 months. Big thank you, thank you. I just opened 2 Pokemon packs on TCGP and got absolutely nothing, so that's depressing. I was opening up some packs on Paldean Wonders. I'm kind of hoping I get Arven, but definitely not. Definitely not. Ignoring you? Not intentionally. What did you say? I wasn't paying attention. Wonder how much they brainstorm for these names. I mean, I wonder how accurate they are to the Chinese original names as well. Because you're the English translated names, so I'm a little curious if they translate it like pretty similarly. Because I know a lot of the names of hunters and survivors in different regions are not the same. Like, I know Hellember isn't called Hellember in Japan and China. I think he's called Factory Manager. But we just call him Hellember. Or Leo. I think the names of the characters all stay the same, to my knowledge. But it's like their titles. They change. Yeah, they call him Factory Manager. Which honestly is more accurate. It really is more accurate to his character. Because he's the Arms Factory Manager. Axbay is called Crybaby. Yeah, he's called Crybaby. Yeah. That's so sad. Poor X-Boys. Crybaby. Poor little guy. Poor little Robbie. I don't know if Wuchong is called Wuchong. I'm not sure. Not entirely sure about that one. Mind's Eye is called Blind Girl and Tai. Ah, really? Yeah, I'd be interested in seeing what Skyfall like calls them. I don't know, but I guess Skyfall is like bilingual, so definitely knows like both names for the characters. I'm not sure the other ones though. Oh, I know Antiquarian is called Antique Dealer. That's why I think that's why I call her Antique Dealers, because that's literally what they refer to her as. They call her Antique Dealer, and not Antiquarian. That's why I call her that, because I think it's funny. Antique Dealer. Yeah, they kind of it's kind of bullying for actually. Like, oh, you cry, baby, bro. That's kind of sad. That is kind of sad. I think you can actually find it on the wiki. Let me see. Did they say, like, I don't know if they have direct translations though. Xiao Yao. That's her original name. Yeah, I don't know if they have like the direct translation as opposed to like the localization. I'm trying to find it. I don't know if there's like a spot that. I'm looking at the wiki, but I don't see it. I don't know where it is. I just know that there's like a. I remember seeing it somewhere. I don't know if it's on the wiki or what. Somewhere there. Yeah, I don't know about that. That's definitely I mean, I think Sculptor is a sculptor. I don't know about that. If they call her that, that's pretty sad, bro. That's some ableism right there, bro. I don't know about that. Okay. Am I a fan of the souls residing in the umbrella? The soul. Is that what his ability is called? Oh no. Nah, bro. That's what you know about Infinite Nirvana. Siphon Soul? I thought it was Soul Siphon. Oh, whatever. And Wavering Soul? Summoned. Enhanced. Huh. Alright, well, whatever. This is gonna be round 3, baby. Round 3 time. Wait, that's their name on CN? Oh, the souls residing in the umbrella? That's their full, wait, that's their full name and we just get Wuchong? What? What does Wuchong even mean? Or does Wuchong, like, translate to the souls trapped in the umbrella or whatever? Wait, so then what does Wuchong even mean? That's my question now. What? Like, antiquarian and antique dealer are the same thing, essentially. But then what does Wuchong even mean? A figure in CN mythology? Oh, really? Huh. A figure in mythology. Interesting. Is Wuchong... I guess are the 2 characters Wuchong? Or do they... Is that, like, pretty accurate to his lore? Or their lore, I should say? Or is it just like they just called them that because why not? Their lore is real and the myth? Interesting. I don't know too much about the lore of Wuchong. Okay, it's gonna be Red Church. We've got Forward Seer, Mechanic, and Lanternist Band. And we're gonna see Professor, Officer, Enchantress. Please don't go Doctor. Please don't go Doctor. Please don't go Doctor. Anything but Doctor. Go like Mike Gaming, bro. I haven't seen Mike Gaming in a hot minute. Oh, Mike Gaming! The funny! The funny! Oh, that's cool too. I like Wendy. Why not? We'll take a Meteor. Alright, Yukina. Now's your last chance to go Bursey, bro. Now's your last chance to go Bursey. Why don't I want Doctor? Because I despise Doctor. I do not like Doctor. I do not like Doctor. Not a fan of Doctor. This is not a bad comp. This is honestly debatably a round 1 comp. Not the most effective round 1 comp, but you could definitely play this round 1 even. There's just so many strong survivors nowadays, truly. So what do you have here? You have Qist? And you have Hullablue in terms of meta. No Granny, no Ivy. You could go Qist. You actually could Qist this. It wouldn't be the best, but you could Qist this. Could be a little tricky though. Yeah, they're not brothers. They're not. I think they're. It's a little not implied to be, but it's like a, what's the word? I think at times they're like, they call themselves like brothers in arms and whatnot. Oh, Anne? What? Anne? Huh? I mean, the officers struggles against Anne, but Anne's just tie. I don't know. I feel like if you want to win, Qist is like a better chance. If you go Anne, you're investing in the camp. I guess it's not the worst. I mean, it's Red Church. Anne's pretty good on this map. This is definitely one of her better maps. Yeah, I think Anne's fine here, actually. I mean, you're probably just going to tie. Professor can deal with Anne. Meteor can deal with... Meteor is a little tricky, actually. Meteor kind of struggles against Anne, depending on area. I think Meteor's a bit area dependent. Enchantress... probably not the best. And then Officer is not that good either. But if you chase Officer, it's a tie. Like, Anne cannot chase Officer. Officer will just easy tie. Every time I played Officer and I just got killed by Anne, like all I had to do was just sit on the chair and just get sold, and then she can't win. The only time she wins is like if she just has to make an end game gamble, and at that point, the survivors probably made a misstep or something. Have I played with Air Forces the Air Forces Aeroplanist? I don't have Aeroplanist S tier now. I do kind of want it though. I think it's pretty cool. I want his new skin coming out for Essence 3. I hope I get Aeroplanists. I really do. Okay, oh my gosh, so many things on this. And attention, trump card Blink, with Destructionist, Berserker, Addiction. And then we have Borrowed Knee-Jerk Professor with Audience and Weber's. Borrowed Tide on our Meteor with Audience and Healing. Full Kite on the Patty Cakes with Great Power. And then Tide, Borrowed Officer with Healing and Airwalk. Airwalk Officer. Airwalk Officer, huh? I mean, honestly, that's not the worst in this specific matchup, but for anything else, I feel like that's a little silly. It should be fine here, though. It should be fine. Enchantress kind of use it's hard. Yeah, it's hard. The best thing you can do is Enchantress is like play in that weird mid-range, but that's really hard to do against an An, especially on this map with like the kind of walls that separate you. It'll be a little tricky. Oh, Coordinator is Air Force. What? Oh wait, that makes sense because she wants to be a pilot, right? Well, Martha wants to be a pilot. I don't know if Coordinator, the spy that she is, I don't know if she wants to be, whatever her true name is. Honestly, I still think a Survivor identity switch for Cordy would be so cool. I would eat that up, bro. I would generally eat that up so hard. Okay, yeah, definitely chasing the Enchantress here. That makes sense. Definitely going for Enchantress. But Enchantress does have is full kite, and with knee jerk especially, so that's going to be very, very helpful. The big thing here is just to make distance, get to the loop. Ooh. Go for one cheeky stun there. Drop. Play the mind game, play the mind game, play the mind game. You almost always get hit there, by the way. At that mind game, if you play that there, it's just like... What the? Oh, that was weird. I was like, where'd the game audio go? What the heck? Oh, Wendy with the Wind Blast! And the Addiction. But we don't have Warp, though. It's Blink. We could Blink here, actually. Yeah, we could 100% Blink here. Blink, jump, see ya. Bonk. Yeah, this is the perfect example of Anne can't really do much into, or sorry, Enchantress can't do much into Anne. No basement though, no basement. I'm just gonna chair over here. This is a pretty good chair for hunters. Very hard to rebound from this chair. Oh, we don't like these walls. Nope, we do not like these walls. No sir, Yukina said, get these walls out of here. No walls. No walls, bro. No walls. Alright, here comes our meteor. We got our Kaka. Cat. Kaka! Flying cat! Oh. Where'd the... I saw the cross. Where'd the other cat go? What? I don't know where the other cat went. Okay. I don't know what happened to the other cat, but bye, I guess. Dang, this Enchantress is so fast. Sheesh. She's pretty close to a 3-stack, actually. Let's see. Cross. Cross. 3-stack ready. Nice. 3-stack. Beautiful work from our Enchantress here. Very, very solid. We have a flywheel, too. Drop this pallet. Cypher's looking pretty good here. I guess she's actually rebounding is good. Cats. Yup. Oh, dead. Okay. Officers in position. This is looking like just like a very hard tie. Very, very hard tie. I guess we could throw some cats onto the Cypher if we really wanted to. But even then, it's probably still a hard tie. The only thing that doesn't... The only thing that would need to happen here is Officer get like full on stuff. That's the only way. You stole the cat? Okay. Officer. Ooh. Oh, he got the scale! Oh, but Enchantress dies. Wait, not quite, not quite, not quite. That hit the officer! That hit the officer! Hold on! Wait a minute. There's a very small chance. There's a very small chance of a 4-person endgame. He's gonna grab that. He's gonna try to eat the cats. Nah, it's too far. She gets that cat. One jump and seal jump. Seal jump. Nope. Ah, that's enough. See ya. Okay. Our trade's ready again. Officer's gonna go down. Cypher will be enough. This is just a tie, most likely. She actually can win. She actually can win. She has to play a very good endgame though. Ooh. Yeah, they can't pop. They cannot pop. That'd be assassination, bro. If they pop, that would be full on assassination. We're gonna chair on the gate, and the Cypher is very far from the other gate as well. She actually has a decent chance to win. I'm not gonna lie. It all depends on how long the kite is. She can actually win. Okay. Pop. He's gonna go for the FO. We get the cats. I think she actually wins this. I'm not gonna lie, because it's FO. She can actually win. Big jump. You can even swap to warp here. Yeah, you can chair here, middle, which is way more dangerous. Yeah, this should be a win. She can win. The Cypher was too far from the gate, and she chaired on the gate. Professor is here to stall. Professor's here just to force the one. Ooh. No way. No way. Oh my gosh, she's gonna 4. She makes it. Wait, not necessarily. It depends on how long Meteor can kite. But no, Meteor has no items! No, Professor will get up in time though. Hold on. We have to go back for Professor. We're not gonna overgreed. Unless it's bait. Is it bait? No, we're gonna play it safe here. We're gonna play it safe for the free kill. Nice. He should have scaled that. Okay. Dang, that's crazy that she almost 4-killed. That was really good. That her endgame positioning was literally perfect. You could not have a better endgame position to that for a 3-kill. That was so good. That was really good there. That was really good. Let's see. Let me take a closer look at that. This endgame was really good from Yukikina. Let's see. So the score right now is, after that game, let me see here. It was 9-7, but now it is 12-8. So I believe BC needs to 4-kill. BC's Hunter needs to 4-kill. Let's see. So you get rid of the enchanters. Blah 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 blah. Okay, this is really solid. So this is something that you can kind of keep in mind for your own Hunter matches as well, because this is what I would call a perfect endgame situation. I don't know if I have like a really good name for it, but this is like a perfect endgame positioning for Yukina. Something that I think a lot of people overlook when it comes to winning as Hunter, especially with tie Hunters like Ann and whatnot, that consistently get ties, but it's like, how do you win without survivors messing up, right? That's the hardest thing. When survivors don't mess up, this is the ways that you win. And in this instance, maybe it's a coincidence, I'm not entirely sure, but this is what I would call like perfect positioning. Because what Yukikina does is like, the Cypher's primed. But in most situations, people would look at this game and be like, oh, this is a tie, You're going to be chasing one survivor, and then it's going to be, if they last long enough, they get one person at the gate, somebody can wait middle, etc., etc. But in this instance, the person who can most safely wait at middle has the worst matchup and is also the chase target. So we're chairing on this gate, which for one thing means we cannot go for this gate because the officer will be kiting at this gate, which means we have to go to the other gate. The problem is the Cypher is at Shack. For Meteorologist to pop and go all the way to the other gate, that's going to take a long time, which means that the kiter, the officer who has a terrible matchup, is going to have to kite an extremely long amount of time for that gate to get open. A gate takes 18 seconds to open, 20 if you count the time it takes to do the gate opening animation. So let's see. 4:11. Let's see how long it takes for a Meteor to get on the gate, because I'm curious. 4:11. When does she touch it? Let's see. Officer's already down, by the way. It took exactly 30 seconds. So 30 seconds of free time was bought just because of positioning. Now, if you already were on the, let's say the Cypher was reception, this would be a tie instantly, because the gate would already be open, because she'd be able to run straight to reception. And then Professor would maybe have to scale out, or maybe try to hide for a dungeon. But it'd be a guaranteed 1, and then very high chance of tie. But because of this, the good matchup into killing the officer, and then the exit gate being so far, Yukina had so much extra time to work with. So it's situations like that that I would just call, like, you kind of got set up for endgame as a hunter. And this is where a lot of the time you can lose as hunter or lose as survivor, even though you kite forever. This happened the other day with Hikaru and I felt really bad about it because we had a forward that was in our match, and bro carried the match. He kited for like 2 minutes straight, was so good. The problem was he died on an exit gate. So he was kiting on, it was Lakeside Village. He was kiting on Big Rock Gate, which left it so that we only had one option. We had to go to the other gate. The problem was he was dead on chair. So when he died there, she insta-TP'd and then killed somebody instantly. I forget what hunter it was, but I think it was like Geisha or something. She TP'd and then instantly killed somebody on the back gate because the forward couldn't last long enough in endgame. TP'd, got to the side, and then since it's lakeside, we take forever to get to the side. Even with one person waiting middle, we still had like 4 people up. So, you know, one's on the gate, one's middle, and then one's kind of like in between. One person was able to make it to the gate, but the person in the middle got caught. And then only one person got out, so we lost. So it's kind of unfortunate, because you can have games like that, but if you don't have the correct end game positioning, you're cooked. It's something that B for you always told me when they first started teaching me, like how to get better as Survivor at first, back when I played with them in Persuadables tournament a while back, is death spot. Not just for like in the beginning and mid game to get off of ciphers, but it's also for end game. End games are so important on where you die, because that forward, as if he literally just died anywhere but on a gate, we three escaped, or we tied, guaranteed tie, 3 escape ideally. After his like goated kite. The problem was because he died on a gate, it made it so that gate is inaccessible, which means there's only one gate for the hunter to TP to. They don't have to try to mind game it or anything. So you just go to that gate, and then if you're a highly mobile hunter, you can get a fast kill and then potentially make it to the other gate before the survivors can make it there too. So it feels bad because then that person who kites will probably be like, oh, I kited so long, this should have been a win. These randoms threw my match, when in actuality, it's just the death spot. And it feels bad to say that because that forward carried. And that forward wasn't mad at us or anything. It wasn't anything like that. But it was just like, there are plenty of games that I've had where it's like, this person will carry, but because they die in a bad spot, they blame the teammates for, oh, I cut it forever, it should have been a win. But it's like, bro, we only had one gate to go to. We had to be there. And it's a hunter with detention, and they have full presence. Like, it's not very hard. It's not very easy to kite, you know? Very, very tricky. Very, very tricky. So, yeah, that's, I don't know. It makes this game a little bit fascinating, but also can be quite frustrating for survivors as well. It's a little tricky, but you know, it's something to consider in your matches. Something to consider in your matches as well, of where you die, and not just that you can just kite forever. It's not all about just kite forever. There's a lot of other factors. Lots and lots of other factors that go into securing the win. Because again, you can kite for 3 ciphers and you can still lose because of something like this. It just is what it is. The hunter won, but survivors made a mistake, like it's more in survivor's fault. This is something that is really difficult to do as a very high level hunter. But what high level hunters will do, and this is something that I could maybe ask Sprinter about in the future, because I know he's talked about a little bit. It's like cipher management. I'm sure a lot of us that aren't at like super high tier hunter, we don't really think about this, but I'm certain I know there's several high tier hunters that are in this chat consistently. But you guys will at times allow certain ciphers to pop while pressuring other ones, if you have like a level of pressure to your character. For example, if I'm in a match, like this is like something that's very low level of doing this, but if I'm in a match and the map is Lakeside, I will never try to pressure Big Boat Cypher. That is way too hard to pressure. It takes so long to get up there. I'm always going to let Big Boat pop. But middle, I ain't letting that pop. I'm cheering on middle all the time, because middle, I can access that so easily. No matter where I am on the map, Middle's always like gonna be the same distance away because it's middle. So that's a cipher I do not want to let pop. Or like another unsafe cipher. That's what people will talk about, is unsafe ciphers and safe ciphers. It's like, you can think about it like hospital, right? If you have a cipher upstairs in hospital, let that pop, because that is so hard to pressure in the late game. So you can be fine with letting a cipher like that pop, whereas a very unsafe cipher is much better. Let's say, for example, Ever Sleeping Town, Island, the kind of like area near the exit gate. That's a very good cipher to leave, because once both pallets are gone there, that cipher's trash. You can't do anything. There's nothing to work with there. You're stuck in a corner. The hunter cuts you off from everything. You're taking a hit guaranteed, unless you have an OP item. So it's stuff like that hunters will do to let survivors pop certain ciphers while they're in the match, so that they can either, one, get into this situation endgame, which is, it's kind of like playing 4D chess. It's really cool, where it's like you get into this position endgame where you're slowly but surely cornering them throughout the match. And it's just like, if it comes through, it feels really smart. Now, a lot of the times this has happened coincidentally in your matches. And sometimes that's why a lot of people won't notice, like, why did we lose that? It's like, well, why did we lose that? We played well, we kited, we did a good rescue. Is the ciphers, That's what's so important. That's why it's like, it's really important for survivors to have a cipher manager and what it wants to do, and why death spot is so gosh darn important. But also, hunters can do their best to try to manipulate what ciphers they can try to get done. It's a lot of back and forth, though. Neither side can really be in full control at any point. But that's why cipher layouts are different every single time as well, to kind of mix it up a little bit. And you don't know what the cipher layout will be until you get into the match. So that's another thing to consider. Like there's a bad cipher layout that I would call in this map, for example. And that, of course, would be 2 ciphers middle. There's a chance that you can get 2 ciphers middle on this map. For me as a server, I hate 2 ciphers middle, because it also means if there's 2 ciphers middle, there's not 1 reception. And reception is usually where somebody spawns, usually the rescuer. So if that's the case, I just realized the Antonio ban. Sorry, I was kind of ranting. I just realized the Antonio ban. We did see Yuta play it, though. We did see Yuta play Antonio. But the Antonio ban is on another level. I'm not gonna lie. That's on another level. That's ridiculous. We're that scared of Antonio that we banned the worst hunter in the game. We actually banned the worst hunter in the game. I mean, hey, if nothing else, Yuta should at least take that as respect. That is a respect ban. So that's still kind of crazy that they banned Antonio. I can't believe that. They're like, yeah, bro, go Sangria, go Goat, man. We're banning your Antonio, and you get his Qist. Okay. Well, this is this is tough for Qist. Yeah, this is tough for Qist. You cannot chase Magician. Magician's too hard. Anti is very hard. Anti can harass. Meteor is probably the best chase here. Meteor's the one that's the most mistake prone, I would say, versus Qist. Officer, I don't know what MCO's doing. Officer is fine where he is. He probably won't get chased. And if he does, it's just a tie. Chair time is just too long. Yeah, he's not spawning in the right spot, unfortunately, for the Qist. Magician is not the chase target. Magician is very good versus Qist. Meteor is also, but I feel like Meteor is the most mistake prone, because if you miss the Wind Blast, it's cooked, whereas Mage can just be like, haha, wand. I meant illusion. Oh boy. Okay, it's gonna be same Qist build as it always is: Detention, Insolence, Blink, Destructiveness, and Overwhelm on the pathway to Impulsive, of course. Borrowed Flywheel with our Anti with Audience Effect. Flywheel Tide on our Meteor with Audience Effect, of course. Flywheel Tide on the Magician as well with Audience Effect and Healing. And then Officer with Borrowed Tide, Healing, and Audience Effect. Okay, Audience Effect on every single survivor, I see. I guess AWG realizes they're in a very, very good position, that as long as they tie, they're fine. So that's why they're bringing all these Audience Effects and Triple Tide, because they're just going for the tie. They just want the tie. This map for Antonio also sucks. I mean, does he have a good map? Does he? Like, it's Antonio, bro. Does Antonio have a good map, or is Antonio just bad? Oh boy. Okay, let's see here. We're going for the officer? No, we're just gonna lock his cipher here. Okay. We might go middle. Nah, for the meteor. I agree. Meteor's best here. Meteor's best. That's all cue balls, or sorry, all contact points use, but meteor has a lot of distance. And this is very good communication from the side of AWG bot, already moving very, very far away to the shack area. Kind of hiding behind this OP window. He's gonna have to vault. Look at how Q's vaulting, honestly, it feels really, really slow when you don't have your speed boost. It really feels bad. It feels so bad, dude. Look at this. Ready? Never mind. I tried. Oh, I know. Batu was like, oh, vault. No, no. Wind blast. Nice little wind blast right there. We're gonna probably lock down middle once we get the chance. Yup. This is really good. At least if nothing else, Yoda is locking down Cypher's wall and chase. But of course, most good survivors will be able to make Blink the first hit versus a QS. That is the goal. Flywheel. Oh, good try, Bataru. Good try. Good try. Good try. We saw it, bro. We saw the vision. We saw the vision, bro. Good try. All right, we're gonna try to cloud if we can. Cloud. Cloud. Uh-oh. Not the best cloud, though. We kind of got stuck. Woo. No speed boost. Mind game. Oh, dead. Yeah, just get caught. Just get caught. Yep. Okay. That's fine. Ciphers are okay here. Ciphers are actually okay. Officer Cypher's gonna get reduced again, though, which is not the best. But he doesn't have the contact points to do it just yet. Not yet. Not quite yet. He's really just pushing that Cypher as much as possible, huh? Okay. Wow, we really dropped that one pallet. That pallet is so bad. That's such a bad pallet, bro. But he actually broke it, which is kind of funny. Wow, that hit? That's kind of crazy. Okay, cue ball. Oh, not the best cue ball, honestly. Can't lie. Wind blast. Whee! Nice blast. We didn't actually lock down the Officer Cypher once again, so that Cypher will be able to pop. So Yoda is saying, I need my strings for chase as opposed for camp. However, with 2 people injured, this should be a hit. Oh, not quite. A little too early there. Anti? All right, Anti is here. Now, here's the thing. Anti can harass around the cue ball. So even if he tries to cue ball, we can hit around it. Let's see here. Speed boost. Nice. That's not the right swing that she needs for harassment, though. Nice. That was good. Very, very good. Very, very good. Maybe we can get a cheeky follow-up hit? Nope, no cheeky follow-up hit. Okay, that's fine. Good from Yoda. Good defensive cue ball from Yoda. We're going to lock down anti-Cypher here, I'm assuming. Yep, MCO Cypher is now locked, I think. And are they going to save? Where's the mage? Mage is coming. Mage is here. Mage is here. Hello, mage. Cheeky little rescue. Whoosh. Okay, Wendy will have a flywheel in just a second. Oh, MCO again? Ooh. Flywheel? Nice flywheel. Okay. I don't think we make it. No, we don't. But we're dying in harass corner. Ooh, we're dying in harass corner. Anti. Okay, hold on. MCO still has a lot. We can blink past the wall. Blink past the wall. He messed up! No! No! He messed up! No! No, bro. No. Oh, Anti eats the cue ball. He's in that! No, he messed up his blink! Bro, he messed up his blink. I knew he was going to do the blink trick too, but he messed up. Oh, no. Oh, no, bro. Not good. Anti blocking the way. Oh, dear. He might go for the Cypher. He will. He will. Exactly. I would do the same. What? No, he's still going for it? Bro, I would... He has one last chance. This is the final. This is his final chance. Anti will eat the cue ball. No, that's Meteor. Wait, what? Huh? But Anti's still there. Anti's still there. But there's no borrowed. Officer? Why did he vault? What? Okay. What? That's a scam. That's a skip pop. pop. Okay, that's kind of a scam, bro. What? That's kind of a scam. Dang. They really wanted her alive, huh? They really wanted her alive. I mean, they only need a tie here. They only need a tie. Problem is MKO's out of everything. MKO! Don't do that, bro. You're scaring me. You're scaring me. MKO, no items. Uh-oh. MKO! Wait a minute. It's not over. It's not over yet. Uh-oh. Hold on. Kesarabi. No, Kesarabi has flywheel and 3 wands. There's no... Oh, that strategy I see. Cue ball. Yes, of course. It's not over yet. It's not over yet, dude. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. That is not over yet. Does he make it? Let's see. He's out of strings. He's out of strings. He can't make it. Wait, one more. Wait. I don't know what kind of sorcery he's doing right now. But Officer's going for the save. Oh, it's gonna be. Oh, his speed boost. The wand. Flywheel. Blink. Bro, you should have flywheeled. You should have flywheeled. Ooh, that was kind of slick with it though. He was kind of slick with it though. That was so good. He could have flywheeled that, but that was slick. That was a really clean blink. What? The cue ball on the gate. They can't do the gate because the. Oh, it's not over yet, bro. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. It is not over yet. Anti's dead on chair. Officer's not dead on chair. Detention's gonna run out, but they're both injured. Officer still has a watch too. MKO, you're kind of running into him. MKO, you're kind of running into him. Careful. Careful. I think I know what the strategy is here. Officer's gonna be in his face while MKO's gonna backdoor, and then Officer will just walk out. I think that's the strat. Uh-oh. But cue ball. Oh, this is gonna be tough. He sees MKO. He sees there's a cue ball. Officer has to stall for enough time with the watch and stall out the cue ball. MKO's hiding. We don't know. This is really tough. I actually think it's worth it to save. Yeah. The flywheel. Wait. Wait, no. Wait. It didn't matter. They only needed a tie. I lied. That's still kind of salt in the wound, though. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute, bro. So he basically just needed to Terror Shock. It came down to TS. That's still salt in the wound, bro. Oh my goodness. So final score is what? 15-9? Sheesh, dude. It was close, bro. Oh, it was so close. It was really, really close. Dang. What do you do, bro? Officer's so cringe. Officer broke, dude. That's what I'm saying. Officer broke. Although it's kind of funny we say that, even though it was because of Officer that Yukikina got the 3 last time. But that's just how matchups go. Officer really only has like what? Debatably 4 bad matchups. I wouldn't even say. Okay, I would say Officer's pretty good against pretty much everything in this game except for Anne, which he can still tie against, except for in that kind of situation. Clown. Peddler with the thing, but that's only on save. And then sort of Wuchang White Guard. Don't forget Wax. I think he's okay against Wax. I think he's fine. The thing about like a good officer is he can like just really juke a Wax pretty well. I wouldn't say the matchup's bad, but I would say it's like a little tricky. He doesn't have very many bad matchups though. Not really. Not too many like super bad ones. But yeah, no, I think when I played Officer, for me, the ones that I hated the most was Clown. Clown is just impossible. Clown I think might be his worst because you can't do anything. The best that you can do is like you just pray that you're in a good area and the Clown will just run into the pallet or something. That's all you can really do. So they Farley main bans too. Yeah, I mean they basically have the same ability, Farley and Officer. It's just that Farley's a recharge. They're very similar, at least. But you know, Officer broke. Just because you're not broken against everything doesn't mean you're not broke. Every character in this game has bad matchups. Except for Magician, I think. I don't really know if Magician has a bad matchup. They call Naiad Fisherwoman in Chinese? Do they really? Fisherwoman? I guess that kind of checks out, sort of. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Magician has a bad matchup. I think some people say like Wax Artist kind of is not the best. I don't know. He's just like kind of good against everything. I'm trying to think. Does he have a bad matchup? No, he's good against Opera. He's very good against Opera. Leo? No, I wouldn't think so. Is Magician good against Queen Bee? Against Queen Bee? I mean, Queen Bee can definitely kill him fast. Because she can chip through the wand, but even then he still gets the speed boost. I would say that's probably one of like the ones that he'll struggle with a little bit more. Magician's just good into a lot of things. He's just good against so many things. I don't really know if he just has like a, like when I think of a bad matchup, I think of like a bad matchup, you know? Like a, you can't, like it feels like you can't do anything kind of matchup, you know? Or it's like really tricky. But Magician, I just don't know if he really necessarily has one. How is he gonna do Opera? Being able to block pallets, essentially. Like the fact that if you just go into a choke point, put a wand, the Opera has to swing, which means she has to slow down momentarily, and if she hits your wand, you speed up while she's slowing down. So we'll see. Do you think Queen Bee will be played in COA? I hope so. I really do. I really hope so. It's unknown. We have no idea right now whether or not she'll be in offline. I feel like she will be, but I don't know for sure. I really hope she is. They might want to save her for the summer tournaments, but I really hope that she makes. I really hope that she's able to make it into COA. Because if she does, she'll be played a lot. She will be played so much. But we haven't announced it yet, sadly. But the thing is, what they did last year is before the final. What's it? Before the final global stage or group stage and global finals, they did add in like a new patch, so they might add in melee. The difference is I don't know if they'll do it for a character. They might do like a new patch with all the new like buffs and nerfs, but they might not add melee because she's a new character specifically. I don't know. I'm not sure. I hope she makes it in though. I really do. Think she'll make it? I think they'll put her in too, if nothing else, just for like just to like kind of spice things up. But I think the only reason why they might not is because the players would probably be like a little bit mad. Because going from having I mean, they did it for QS, so that's the thing. So I don't know. Because like there's the argument of, oh, the qualifiers didn't have Queen Bee, but the playoffs do. So like how the heck you're expected, or how we expected it's supposed to be like, you know, practice for that when, you know, she wasn't in the qualifiers and we were playing on a different patch. But the thing is, they did that for IVL with QS. For IVL, they didn't have QS throughout the entire thing until the playoffs. Once it was playoffs, they said, QS, you're allowed. So they might do it for COA as well. I don't know. It's up to the people who host COA. I don't know. It's up to them. What's the next match? Next matchup is FL versus Big, or BIG. So that will be a fun matchup. I'm a bit excited for that. Like I said, today is once again a non-professional versus professional kind of day. And it's actually moving way faster than it was yesterday, right? Yeah, it's been like, what, 4 hours? Not even 4 hours today. I mean, to be fair, yesterday we had 2 overtime sets, right? That's why it went on so long. Let me see. I think we had 2 overtime sets yesterday. Let's see. Yeah, we had, no wonder yesterday went on for so long. We had a round 2, or 1 round 3, and then 2 round 4s. which was quite the difference from the first 3 days. First 3 days, it was mostly like, it was mostly just round 2, or like 2 rounds. Very fast days. Very, very fast days. Which I don't really mind too much, because it gives me a little bit of extra time to sleep. But at the same time, I also like the longer days, because longer days equal more content. And more content equals yippee! You'll not make a video or do the live stream on SCA COA? No, I'll make a video on SCA COA. Same with the rest of the regions. Ever Sleeping Town. Yeah, Big is also non-pro. FL is the pro. Let's see here. What if I go clown, bro? What if I go clown? Bro, there's a doctor in my match. Oh, I'm tired of doctor, bro. I do not like Doc. Bro, I was like excited to play the game and now I'm miserable again because Doctor. No, Doctor, bro. I'm still gonna go clown. What is my build? This is fine. Dog, bro. Stupid dog, bro. Stupid dog. I hate Doc, bro. I was so ready to have fun in this match and then Doc. Did I not just say I was gonna do it? I think I just said I was. I'm in the wall? What the heck? Where are all my parts? Please don't get hit by the... Bro, of course the part that I need is in the tram. Oh my goodness. Alright, ideally we find the knight. That would be best here. Whee! Where is everybody? Bro, why are they all next to OP windows? What the heck? This sucks. Where is everybody? There's the Doc. I can't do anything about this. Oh my goodness. Doc. I hate you so much. I'm gonna get 5 Cypher Kite by this doctor, just watch. Okay. This should be a hit, unless she has flywheel. Okay. Not too shabby. Oh, I have to put on the parts. Whee! Bruh. Stupid doctor, bro. I hate doctor, I hate doctor, I hate doctor. Oh my goodness, bro. I'm so sick of doctor. The veteran speed bonus, it takes so long for me to catch up. Can they please remove this character from the game? I don't know what that was, but it worked. Alright, I'm gonna go basin. I'm putting him in base. I hate you, Doctor. I hate 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 Doctor. I think this guy might hate Doctor, bro. My streamer might hate Doctor, bro. Oh my goodness. I thought I already have tinnitus, bro. Okay, that's fine. Doctor will probably body block for the knight. Unless he's Suey, he's dead. Okay, I can keep him there for a while. He's drilled. Problem is I'm out of infinite dash. Alright, now I can put you in the deepest depths of basements. Stay there, Doc, for all time. Okay, Cypher Rush is very fast. We're just gonna win off basement, bro. Where is bro? Hello? Oh, he's far. What the heck? Yeah, he's far. They don't make that. Hello, Knight. Yeah, they don't make that. Yep. Is it primed already? No way. It's primed? No, it's not. Or is it? No, it's not. What the? Well, which one is it? That's you, right? Ow. What the? Well, the problem is I don't know what it's at. Let's see here. Where are you going? Okay. Said the clown. Yeah, this is COA, bro. Yeah, I'm COA, bro. Totally, COA. Yeah. Oh, this thing's not far along at all. Like, who's here? What is this? I need parts. I don't think I make it to Ada in time, unfortunately. We'll see. Don't think that I do. Oh, I do. Okay. That Cypher's not very far, but I'm out of parts. But the rescuer is right here. Nice. Okay, that should be it. Clown gaming! I killed the doctor! Hey, buddy. Come here, bro. It's okay, I defeated the evil doctor. Yeah, I hope Dentist counters Doctor. That would be nice. Watch out for nearby trams. Oh boy. As long as the evil is defeated, bro, I don't care. Oh my goodness. That's all that matters, bro. As long as the doctor doesn't get out. The evil is defeated. As an IRL doctor, do I hate doctors? As an IRL doctors? No, there's only one doctor I hate, and it is the obnoxious Emily Dyer. Because she is so obnoxious. Creeper Grace Course! The greatest map of all time! Creeper Grace Course. Oh, snap, bro. Yo, meet me on Creeper Grace Course. Finn, Matador, Painter, and the other rage bait character. You want me to play BQ into a perfumer? What? You want me to suffer? I can barely play BQ to begin with. Bro, I'm not playing that into a perfumer. Uh-oh. Absolutely not. I can't get rid of the dots, though. They always come back. Bro. I'm gonna go Fool's Gold. Fool's Gold just kind of sucks on this map now. Every time I play Fool's Gold on this map, I almost lose. Yeah, the Fool's Gold's garbage on this map. He's so bad on this map. You just get on the horse, then he just dies. Bro can't do anything on this map. Foolish. Hey yo, Finn. Bonk. Oh, okay. He's gonna get on the horse. Oh, he's saving the horse for later. Well, he's got no ball. Let's just leave. Dude, Fool's Gold so bad on this map. I can't get any. Hey. Hey, you. They're all just gonna run to the horse. They all just go to the horse! See what I mean? They just go to the horse. They don't actually want to kite me. They just go to the horse. Would I rather kite or will I go to the horse? I think I will go to the horse. I could have blinked him. Will I kite or will I go to the horse? It's fly. You guys have to fly with it, I think. Okay. Okay. I don't really know what's going on here, but it's kind of working out a little bit. Oop. He's gonna have horse for rebound. I love this character. I love this character. I love this character. I love walking in a straight line and just not being able to do anything about it. It's so great. Why did the rock go that way? I swear if he gets on the... Okay. Yeah, these are not Griffin players, so they're not gonna just let me get the hits for free, I don't think. Likely not. Matador is the definition of rage bait. Oh my god. And he's gonna get on the horse. He's just gonna get on the horse. I told you, bro! People don't, they just get on the horse! Oh, that was a misinput. Oh dear, not good. They just get on the horse and you just lose. Who needs skill in horse? Hoy there. Bruh. Well, I love that I just completely lost my target because horse. It's great. Horse. Stupid horse, bro. Okay, well. So do I just lose? Just straight up? Because horse? Literally all they did was run to the horse and they just win. They didn't even kite. Oh, joy. Rage bait Fumer. But I can't even stuff because perfumer moment. Okay, well it's after half at least. Bruh. I love Matador. I don't even make it to the Cypher in time because I can't. There's nothing to dash to. This character's so garbage on this map. See what I mean, bro? Fool's goes so trash on this map. He can't do anything. He literally can't do anything, bro. He's so buns on this map. You can't dash anywhere, and the second you catch up, they just horse. Every time I play Fool's Gold on this map, I lose. This like might actually be Fool's Gold's worst map. It's so bad, bro. I told you this every time I played him. I told you before I even began. It's so hard to win with him on this map. Bruh. This is awful. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. I should not have played Fool's Gold on this map. So stupid, bro. Oh yeah, champion, thank you. Yeah, nice, cool, very awesome. I love going up against champions as a Manticore. That's so great, man. That's awesome, man. Thank you, IDV Matchmaking. Appreciate it, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, the Finn just like balled to the horse. And then I go for the painter, the horse. I go to the other thing, the horse. Like literally, they just got carried by the horse. This is so dumb, bro. They just the horse, bro. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. Well, it's gonna be Lakeside here. Lakeside Village, Qist, and then forward Professor, Aeroplanist, and Archer. Double Harass is gonna be interesting though. Double Harass is gonna be interesting. Love getting Griffins as low Crocodile. Bro, I've gotten champions as a Crocodile before. It's crazy. It is ridiculous, dude. It is so ridiculous. Absolutely, absolutely ridiculous. Kokuryu Archer, though. I'm ready to see Kokuryu Archer. I'm excited. Kokuryu's Archer is very good. Same QS build as always. Yep, Detention, Inso, Blink, Destructionist, and Overwhelm, plus Impulsive. Tide, Knee-Jerk, Aeroplanist with Audience Effect. Borrowed Tide on the forward with Empathy, Healing. And then same with the Professor, but no Empathy. And then Full Kite Archer. Ideal chase target, QS spawn. Wait, where do you spawn? Ooh. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who I would chase here between Archer or Professor. I think I would probably agree in choosing Professor. No, he's gonna go for Archer, actually. Interesting. The only reason, like, the thing is, like, Professor is technically an easier chase, but he has rechargeable item, which makes rebounds harder. Archer has limited, so it's kind of like an investment. It's like, do you want to go for the Archer? So it's unfortunate this Archer has full kite as well, which is going to be even harder. But do you go for the Archer who has a billion resources at the start? Or do you go for the Professor that only has one? And that's the thing. Okay. That's a really good line there from Pipicha. Very, very solid. Sometimes it's good to just kind of make the small one and not commit to a direction right away, because it takes 2 contact points and you can kind of adapt later. 50. We'll just wait it out. Very smart that Pipicha is doing that as well, because archers want it. Archers want you to keep coming at them with that. I think it's always smarter to... Ooh, crossbow. Yeah, that was a little obvious. Kokuryu used the crossbow to try to... Oh, for the forward. Okay, defensive option for the forward. They used that for the... Wow, 34% chance to 4 kills. Kind of crazy. Oh, it just dropped a little bit, though. Stun on chair! I don't agree with that, actually. I'm gonna be so rude with you. I don't agree with that. I do not agree with stunning on chair there. Why do we stun on chair? Why do we not want to buy time for the ciphers? I don't understand. Cue ball? Bruh. That's some really bad communication. That is some really, really, really bad communication. She got the stun and then the forward canceled it, bro. This is like rank levels of communication. This is not good. He canceled the archer stun, bro. Oh yeah, this is why you need to communicate, bro. And yep, once again, you just go defensive cue ball. This feels bad. This feels kind of bad. The survivors are kind of making quite a few mistakes. Coco to you, too greedy for the window. Forward, canceling the archer stun. Very, very greedy, bro. Very greedy. Okay, we're gonna lock down the, I think that's Professor's Cypher. And forward's gonna rescue again with no tide? What the? He tried to get a chair hit! This guy. This guy, bro. This guy. This guy's a little cheeky. Okay, Archer has nothing. Cue ball will be death. Force out one more contact point. Exactly. And guaranteed hit. That's a little weird looking. That should be a hit though. Yep. Forward's gone. Ciphers are a little slow. They could be worse though. They could be worse. They actually could be worse. The good thing is they still have 2 tide turners. That is the one saving grace here. They still have 2 tides. Forward's gonna try to get a. Ooh, opens up a chest, but it's a perfume. That's tough. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. That's tough. Pretty tough. Pretty tough. Okay. There we go. He can actually win? Oh, that's a guaranteed. Guaranteed hit. Whoop. You cannot, by the way, you cannot use items. That's a guaranteed hit. You cannot flywheel that. You cannot use scale. I think Pipichuk, oh, it's really far from the chair though. Where's the last cipher? It all depends on where the last cipher is. Or like the third cipher, I should say. There's one here, there's one small boat. Where's the other one? He's going for the forward. Locks off his cipher. Oh, he can win. He can 100% win. Yeah, they're all in a row. He can win. He can 100% win. The last of the ball being burned. Line. Jump back here. We can blink down the forward. Nice. Very good. Very good. Yeah, he can win. He can 100% win. I wouldn't say this is normally a cipher lock situation because the ciphers are all very, very far. But for a QS, they're not that far. That's the thing. For QS, this is not bad. Because he can use one set of contact points to just close off 2 ciphers, whichever one has the progress that's needed to reduce. He should leave. Or he's gonna lock. He should cue ball the aeroplanist. His cue ball's doing nothing right now. He needs to cue ball the aeroplanist. 48. Okay. Oh, it's bait. That was smart. That was bait. That was bait. That was bait. That was bait. That was really smart. That was super, super smart. Cue ball. All right. This will be guaranteed hit as long as he can line it up correctly. Guaranteed hit. Beautiful. That's the win. That's the win right there. That's the win. That should be it. Ooh. We have to hover, I think. No, not quite. No, never mind. He makes it. He makes it. Ooh, it's gonna be tight though. Hover trick, guaranteed. Ooh! Dang. Oh, and we burned an item just to get hit. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, this should be it. This should be the win. We do save the self heal at least. That's something. But this should be the win for the Qist. This should be the win. That's why I don't. There's just too many mistakes this game for the survivors. And if the thing is, if you mess up too much versus Qist, like he can win very easily. Qist thrives on survivor mistakes so much. Ball, guaranteed hit. Since it's already bought out, you can just tear him on the cipher now. Beautiful. Or just knock him down right there. Now we can start moving. Whoosh. And ooh, hardcore predicting where he's gonna be too. How about that? Oh, not quite though. Not quite. We're looking for trail. We don't know for sure. Oh, now we know. Now we know. Ooh, ooh, tinnitus. There it is. Yep, there it is. Now we know. Professor, of course, can get back up, and he doesn't have the cue balls to get back to the professor. But that would also mean the professor burns his self heal. So the strat might be, let's take him across the map, burn up all of his resources, maybe? Oh? We're not gonna chair, are we? Surely not. We are? We're chairing? Oh, I guess to be fair, he knows the professor can't do anything about the cue ball, and he can just sit on top of the dungeon with cue ball, and then just cue ball. Yeah, this is 4 kill. 4 kill for round 1 QS. Now it's just a search. Now it's just a search for professor. Where is this guy? Where is this guy, Prof? Where is he, Pipicha? You have insolence, which means you have deer hunt. The second you get near him, you should find him. He knows where the dungeon. He honestly can just sit on top of the dungeon. That'll be the play. Just sit on top of the dungeon, yeah. Yep. Looking around, breaking pallets. He should put up a thing on the. Oh, we picked up. We tap the cipher so we don't get crows. It should be impossible. It literally should be impossible. The second he gets tinnitus, he'll. Oh. Pipicha, please put a cue point on the dungeon. Please put a cue ball on the. There we go. There we go. Yep, that should be it. Professor needs to kite until the cue ball's out. Okay. He can't get it though. He can't get it for a while. Wait. No, that should be it. Yeah, yeah. It's just. Look what he can do, bro. Look what he can do. Look what he can. No, he can't scale it. I don't think he can scale it. He can't scale the cue ball. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, bro. That's the thing about QS, bro. It's like getting dungeon versus him is basically impossible. It would take like the professor would essentially need to just kite. You have to kite out the cue ball basically. When the cue ball just lasts so long, it's just so long. But yeah, if that's like a Goatman or something, that's a different story. Because he might have been able to get dungeon for sure. Yeah, I agree. QS, like if you mess up versus QS, you just lose. And I think that's the thing is like they just messed up too many times. Kokoryu had a really good initial kite, but got way too greedy, knowing Blink was ready and was like, yeah, I can make this vault, but very clearly couldn't. And then the forward, the forward messing up the stun, so they both burned their resources all for nothing. Is just, yeah, it's just not the best. Not the best, bro. Not the best. Absolutely not the best. Yeah, Dream Witch as well. It's a snowball effect, you know. It's a snowball effect. Just crazy. Yeah, plus Professor. Let's see. Where was it here? Just took the hit. Didn't even try to scale that one there. Interesting. I mean, it's good that QS finally was able to pick up a win here. Because I know QS has been kind of suffering a little bit. He's just such a weird character. Because he feels meta, he feels strong. It's just like actually getting to win with him is just tricky. Because he's so limited, I guess, in his I guess he's just so straightforward. I guess that's the biggest thing. He's just a very straightforward hunter. Once you kind of get used to his gameplay cycle. It's like he just has like a loop, essentially. It's like a... He has like a gameplay loop, and then once you kind of recognize that loop, you can try to figure out ways to exploit it. Pretty much so. Have a migraine? Ooh, yeah. I'm sorry about that, Hernando. I wish you the best. If you're gonna serve rank especially, I would personally not go for that, honestly. If that's me, I would not do that. That's too much. That's too much. Whenever I have like a big headache or if I'm not feeling it, I tend to always do everything worse, which is the case in all things, not just for like IDV, but even when I'm like editing or doing other stuff, I just don't work as efficiently or as clearly, I should say. Scotty, who's winning? It's the final matchup of the day. We're watching FL versus Big, and Pizza just came out here with a pretty solid Qist 4-kill on Lakeside, which is pretty nice. And now we're gonna be seeing the opposites, the FL serves and the Big Hunter. The Big Hunter. You're going up against Photographer. How do I bully him? If you're in solo queue, you just pray. If you're in 4-stack, you send the Rescuer to stalk him the entire game and constantly give updates of location, and then always die away from him, and then have somebody there to heal. Constantly, over and over and over again. That's how you beat him. That's literally how you beat Photographer. Is you just have one person stalk him the entire time that he literally cannot straight chase. Usually a Rescuer or a Harasser, and then that's it. Then he that just kills him. That's the strat. Because if he tries to down people in Photo World, you just be like, okay, he's going this way. You die on the other side of the map. You go heal. I'll stay watch. And if he comes after me, then I'll go die in a corner, and then somebody else takes my spot, and then he just can't do anything. The only time like Joseph can actually get the ball rolling is with Blink. That's it. That's the only tool he has, Blink. That's why he has to bring Blink. Anybody who tells you Joseph can play without Blink is probably... I just don't see it. I just don't see it. Like at top level at least. And sure in mid tiers, whatever, you can probably figure out ways, but I don't know. I remember seeing like this. I think it was like an S badge Joseph that was like, no, you can bring teleport on him, guys, and I was like, I don't know. I don't know. Because it means like if you're bringing TP Joseph, it means like you're reliant on survivors messing up, essentially. Have I seen Nia's Qist and CN regionals? I have not seen any of the China regionals yet. No. I hope to watch them starting this week, in video form. That is my goal. I still have to finish South Korea as well though, and start Hong Kong Mercado 1, and start SEA. Oh, it's going so fast. Going so fast. But I need to like make sure I compile data on all the teams as well, or all the winners at least. Okay, we're gonna ban out Mech, Archer, Explorer, and Arrow. We're gonna pick in Cheese, Anti, Puppet, and Orphe. I do kind of like this team actually. This is a nice team. The big thing is Hamu-chan is up here once again. And we need to 4-kill. 4-killing is going to be hard. Especially a comp like this, it's going to be hard. Yeah, that's cheese, bro. That's cheese. Yeah, I heard GG versus FPXEQ was a very interesting set. Very interesting set. Why aren't the Stars allowed to ban? Stars are not allowed to ban Hunters until future rounds. If you see up in the top right as well, there's also locks up there. In the top left, there's locks. The top left and top right refer to global bans, but in the bottom left, to be able to make it so that any hunter can be played in round 1, survivors are not allowed to ban anything in round 1. In round 2, they can ban 1 hunter of their choice, and then in round 3, they can ban 2 hunters of their choice, which is pretty nice. But the reason they can't ban anything is because tournaments allow any hunter round 1, and I think that should always be the case. In my personal opinion, if they ever allow survivors to ban a hunter in round 1, then that kind of defeats the whole point of the tournament. Because like, let's say they release an OP hunter, then we'll just ban the OP hunter every time. You'll never see it. And for the sake of like keeping things fresh and interesting, that would make for a very boring tournament. Like let's say for example, Dentist comes out, right? And he's so broken, and he's like really fun to watch, but like It's like, oh, how do we beat him? You know, it was like Goatman Hollow. It's like, how the heck do we beat him? He's so broken. Or like Opera Singer, Co7. She's so broken. How do we beat her? It's gonna take so much effort to beat her. And then it's like, uh-oh, we just ban her. And then she'll just never show up. It'd be like, okay, so we just released this new hunter. He's like super OP. Everybody wants to see his abilities in the tournament. Oh, he's banned every time, always. So we just never get to see him. You know. That's the reason why. Why isn't Hullablu playing anymore? Hullablu got significantly nerfed since last year. Last year, the reason why Hullablu was so good was because he had way more resources. So he was faster, just straight up. He was passively, like his base movements, he was faster. His ability right now, his double surprise, his clone, is 18 seconds in this tourney server. It's 16 seconds on live, but in the tourney server right now, it's a little behind, so it's 18 seconds. Also, and round 1, by the way, is kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie. And round 1 is ridiculous. But, you know, that's a 6-second difference because it used to be 12 seconds. It was 12 seconds back in COA 8. And his jumps, his trapeze ability, he used to have 3 of them. Now he only has 2. And just in general, so his basically what happened was he gets less resources, he's slower, and all of his cooldowns were upped by a lot. So that's what really significantly hurt Hullablu. I do not think he's a bad hunter. I do not think he's a bad hunter at all. He's just not round 1. He is round 3 at best right now in tourney server, round 3 at best. I think when he comes back, he can still see play with 16 seconds. I would say he's round 2 though. I would not play him round 1. He's not that bad. Goatman is still very good though, because Goatman did, yes, get hit pretty hard, but not nearly as hard as Hullablu. Hullablu basically got like thrown off a bridge, and then Goatman kind of just like fell down the stairs, you know. And then Lantern just got a slap on the wrist in terms of her nerfs. But getting into this match is going to be a detention trump card. Excitement on this Excitement oh my gosh, bro. We need to 4-kill with Excitement that's kind of crazy. But you know what, Hamuchan, let's see what we can do here. We're going to go for the big old swap here. Very, very solid. Good timing from the Orphe. But we still have a jump here, though. Still have a jump. We're going to seal off so we cannot charge up with the Metaphor. It's Bard Flywheel, Anti, Bard Flywheel, Novelist, Borrowed Tide, Grave, and Borrowed Tide Puppet. This should be a guaranteed hit onto the Novelist once we have our cats. Just sit here, wait for cats. I think I will use my cats in this situation. We dodge, but it should still be a hit. Okay. On the bright side, at least we are able to charge up a little bit of our Metaphor. Seal into jump. Very good. Metaphor should be ready here soon. We're trying to... Oh, he gets it. Yeah, he gets it. I love the little birds. If she uses it, she'll have to Excitement. Here, she needs cats, and then he'll Metaphor. Cats, Metaphor, Excitement. Yup, exactly. I can already predict the future, bro. I can already predict the future. Just 5 server cut at a night watch? I got nothing to say. Rest in peace, Night Watch. So bad, bro. Now it's so bad. Alright, let's see here. Let's see. How are we gonna stuff a grave, bro? Oh, that's tough. Oh, it's not even on the... Oh, and the pallet being there, he gets to stall for even more time. Bro, what do? You need a 4-kill. Terror Shock? That's the only way. Terror Shock. How do you Terror Shock this and, bro? Like, there's not that. Maybe on an 8U serve with 150 ping, but like, how are you supposed to do that as an and with like against these 10 MS survivors, bro? It's not happening. It's just not. If you can predict this future, who'll win the set? FL. I mean, I think anybody can look at this and tell you that immediately, just because of the score. And also because they're a pro team. How do you kite Night Watch? Spam pallet. That's it, spam pallet. Spam pallet. And use resource when he uses his resource. But not until he uses his resource. If you use yours first, you lose. And then spam pallet. And loop. And spam pallet. Oh, nice! That was good from the Lewis. Whoa! Wait. Wait, that was a really, really, really good save from the Lewis. Oh, wow. Actually, Novice, this is good for the Novice. Novice is going to be able to force out another Excitement here. Most likely. Which means... the Ann will not have trait. Oh, wait a minute. Not quite. Wait. Nice book, but we have another one. Ooh! Oh, that was a good idea. Good idea. Good idea. Unfortunately, that he didn't have like power to work with, but that was a good idea. She did hold on to the trait though. Successfully held on to the trait because she's full presence. That was good. She waited that long. She basically said, "I'm not gonna use excitement here, and instead I'm just gonna make it so that I still have my trait," which is very smart. Problem is, this is nearly impossible to 4-kill. Possible, but very, 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 very hard. Night watch, bro. Yeah, when he's second when you use obstacles, you can just kind of like sit on top of a corner and then it just is useless. I love playing Night Watch where my second pres ability is, or my first pres ability is just useless. Ooh, that was close. That would have been pretty big if we got that hit. That would have been pretty big. But yeah, cutting Night Watch, bro, if he just uses his big suck, then you just literally touch the like a corner of an obstacle and then you won't get pulled. Nine times out of 10 you won't get pulled. If you just touch a corner. Oh, okay, that was good timing. That was really, really good timing, actually. Problem is Cypher is primed. And if you teleport, the Cypher is 64, so you can't really teleport here. Everybody has borrowed. You can't TP, yeah, you can't. It's too much. I mean, it's good for Hamachan who is basically chasing the people who is best to chase here. Oh my gosh, these Undaunteds are so good. Cypher's primed. Anti will be on gate. He's trying to cut a little bit away. Smack, pop. Yeah. We do have trait. We're gonna go for Anti. Anti will probably explode here. Maybe. Do we know where she is? One jump. Seal. Use our speed boost. Yep. Dragon Warrior Antique Dealer. She's zooming, bro. Look at how fast she is. That's that Weber's Law right there. Cats. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. She pressed flute jump, but it got canceled. It got canceled. Insta? Hold on. It's a pretty short chair. Hold on. It's a Grave though. He makes it. Grave makes it. Grave makes it. Grave makes it. Yeah, he makes it. TP. Yup. Grave has a shovel though. Yup. Oh my gosh, this is so dirty, and he's gonna. Oh my gosh, this is so nasty, bro. Wait a minute. Grave? Oh, he messed up. He messed up. He needed to shovel. He needed to shovel burst way earlier. He needed to use that way earlier. Hold on. Well, they only need one. No, this is fine. They only need one. FL only needs one. They only need one. They kind of messed up because now they might get 3'd instead of tie. But the thing is, the thing is, Hamachan needs a 4-kill. Hamachan needs to 4. We're gonna end up 3-killing here, which is actually pretty impressive for Anne. I mean, it's due to the Gravekeeper's mistake, honestly. But we still have a cat. Bro, these Undaunteds are crazy. What the heck? Okay, they got one, so they still get the round win. Yeah, Maiken, little mistake there, little mistake. The idea was smart because he wanted to stall for time so that Puppet could go for the rescue. The problem was I think he overestimated how long he could stay out. I think that's the biggest thing. Kind of overestimated a little bit. Moral of the story: don't gate wait. I think it would have been fine if he just positioned himself a little differently, or like use the shovel burst a little bit earlier. It happens. It happens. I think it's just a bad judgment. That's all. The idea was really smart though, because the longer the time the Grave buys, if he's not just instantly pushed out, it should be fine. But yeah, I think this should have been a tie though. This definitely should have been a tie. Definitely should have been a tie. But yeah, and seeing pretty good results today. It's interesting. And seeing some pretty good results. Score is of course 6-3, which is still very, very good for the side of FL, and they do have a round win right now. Why do people in rank never know how to spawn? Yeah, it doesn't get better the higher up you go, let me tell you. sometimes. Oh my goodness. Oh, COA rank, bro, was so bad. Dude, the amount of times, I never even told you guys, but when I played COA rank, we kept getting this duo with Flywheel, Tide, Doctor, and Full Kite Mind's Eye. That was the duo we kept getting. And they would spawn in the like weirdest locations. Like it would be Chinatown and they'd spawn in bottom left and like top left. And it's like, we're playing Doctor with Flywheel, Tide, and Mind's Eye with Full Kite. So neither of you, you're a duo. Neither of you have borrowed, and you're spawning like that? Oh my gosh, it's ridiculous. Why'd you not block them? Champion. Can't block people in Champion. Oh my goodness, dude. I got them so many times. And what was sad is they were actually pretty good. Like, they were actually good. Like, they're mechanically very skilled. The problem is they were freaking playing like this trash character. Okay, Doc's a good character, but Flywheel Tide Doctor? No, thank you. And then Mind's Eye with Full Kite, like, it's just, if they were playing real characters, they would be insane. Like, if they were playing, like, Aeroplanist Magician, bro, like, they'd be, like, they play mechanically very strong. Or able to get some wins because of it, because they're mechanically very talented. But if, like, they were on real characters, bro, we would probably be winning half our matches. I don't think I ever won with them. Maybe, like, 1 or 2 times, but we tied most matches with them. But it was like, dang, bro. If they were playing real characters, we probably would have won. What do you mean you want to spawn Shore as Composer? Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, that's tough. That is tough. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why I don't know what was up with that. There's no reason to stun on chair there, in my thoughts. That was just bad. Yeah. Oh man. I don't know. And then Ford tried to aura farm and get a chair hit with the football there. This Ford felt like he's like playing for rank and not really for tourney. I'm gonna be honest with you. He really felt like he was like trying to clip farm in for rank or something. I don't know, just a little bit. You just ran into your neighbor in a full horse girl cosplay. Ooh, do you talk to that neighbor very often? Do they know you? Ooh, that's a little awkward. They're like, oh, what are you? What are you supposed to be? What is this? Oh, I'm supposed to be a horse from the game Umama Musamama. What's that? I didn't quite hear you, dear. What'd you say? I'm a horse girl. Oh, I see. Oh, that's the ears. I see the ears. And a tail, too. Oh, that's... Is that what they call a furry? Is that what kids are into these days? I've heard of it. Oh my goodness. Sorry, it just reminded me. The thing is, when I guess I did that because most of my neighbors were all old people when I grew up. I think in the place that I lived, both of the houses that were next to mine, both were just very old people. Except they were not the nice kind of old people. They were the mean kind of old people that would yell at you for like being on their lawn. It's pretty sad. My old neighbor was obsessed with mowing his lawn so much that I had a dream that he shoveled his snow in the winter just so that he could mow his lawn. And I actually believed it, bro. I actually believed it. I thought he like did that for real. And I had to like be convinced that I was like, you just definitely dreamt that. But, you know, like that's how dedicated he was to his lawn. He would mow it every other day. Every other day he'd mow his lawn. And don't get me wrong, it looked great. It was a really nice looking lawn. But it's like, I mean, he was probably retired, so it's like he has all the time in the world. But it's just like, your lawn? And what was weird is like they had like a little garden too. And I think it was his wife. Like his wife was really nice, but she didn't come outside very often. Unless she was working on her garden. And her garden was really pretty. It had like little flowers and it was mostly just like flowers. It was really nice. But he would never work on the garden. He would only mow his lawn. He would only mow the lawn. So it's just like, bruh. He only cares about the lawn. I don't know. He really cared about it. I don't know what's up with it. don't even have neighbors, Zeez. I'm lonely. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I mean, not all neighbors get along. Neighbors can definitely be annoying sometimes, that's for sure. Not all neighbors are kind ones. Some of them are. I used to be best friends with one of my neighbors before she moved away when I was in middle school. We used to do everything together, bro, and I would make fun of her for eating chicken nuggets in the hallway. Oh yeah, is it Hasha time? Oh snap. Hasha gaming, bro. Yo, Hasha go Dream Witch. Hasha go detentionally Dream Witch with destructiveness. You're lucky you got a good roommate. That is true. I am lucky that I have a good roommate, although she's not here right now. But I am lucky with that. I'm lucky that I have good friends. That's for sure. That I'll admit. God forbid she eats chicken nuggets in the hallway. Okay, but like she did it a lot. I don't know. We would always, because what we would do is like our favorite meal in elementary school was the chicken nuggets on Friday. But for some reason, she would just like, she was really bad at like eating. She just like would take forever to eat. I don't know what it was. But she took forever to eat. And so whenever we would like sit down, I would finish my lunch and then she would just take the chicken nuggets in her hand and just walk, like when lunch was over, she'd just pick up like the rest of her lunch and just hold it and then just eat in the hallway. And she got yelled at all the time, but she kept doing it. And like every time she would always show me like one chicken nugget, be like, haha, I still have this chicken nugget. I was like, can you please just eat it? You're gonna get in trouble. And I started making fun of her for the chicken nuggets. It was funny. Do you think dentist hair is brown or ashy blonde? That is not a question for me because I'm colorblind. And I would not be able to tell like specific things. That's so real. She was pretty funny. But you can see yellow, I suppose. But like, I guess it depends on the lighting. And are we talking his S tier or are we talking the base? That's the other question as well. You had Joseph and Peddler for neighbors. Oh, that's funny. That is so goofy. Peddler as a neighbor. Well, it's just round 2, right? Yeah, round 2. It's gonna be Leo's. You know, we haven't seen Darkwoods in a while. Huh. I kind of miss Darkwoods. I miss Darkwoods, bro. What colors can you see? I'm not informed enough. It's red-green color blindness. I mean, I can see them. It's just that I think it's not like I can't see the colors, that they get mixed up. Whereas my brain like sees the colors like matching or something. They can't tell the difference essentially. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to tell. But it's like red I can still see. It's not like it shows up as gray or something like that. It's just that telling the difference between colors is really hard a lot of the time, depending on the lighting. Pretty tricky. Oh, I get the S tier unlocked. I do not know. How'd you figure out you were colorblind? The doctor told me. I figured out when I was like 5, I think. Something like that. Oh. Wait, yeah. Hold up. Yeah, sure. Let's see here. I think Mr. Aaron wants to join. Let me see. Let me see if I can get that set up real quick. It might not be too much longer of a match, but that'd be great to have some B4U coach insight on some of these matches here. Let me see if I can get this set up here. Ooh, I might have to... Hold on. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see. I am caught up on live, right? Yes, I am. Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can get Mr. Aaron here. Let's see. May have to lower this a tad though in response. Okay.
Is this?
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Mr. Aaron. Good afternoon for you. Oh, well, not quite, right?
Good.
Almost.
Actually, yeah, almost. Yeah,
Almost. 20 minutes or so.
Good late night, I guess, or good early morning. I'm kind of confused. What you would call that?
Yeah, I don't really know. 2:30 for me essentially. So, yeah. So it's...
Is this the morning for you?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, for me, I usually sleep around 30 minutes ago. I usually go to bed at 2 in the morning. That's my thing. So.
You don't have a schedule anymore, do you?
Not with COA. It's all over the place.
Yep. I set up my own stream. Alright, I can watch with you. Ooh, Asha Sangria.
Sangria Leos with Enchantress, Mercenary, Magician, and Finn. Oh, I do have to ask, Mr. Aaron. This is more of a casual, fun question.
Yeah?
What do you think of Dennis? Do you think he's cool? Or do you think
he's cool?
Yeah.
He's cool. And I love how they integrated him with the lore. I kinda...
Yeah, with the hide and seek song and whatnot. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to him.
Cool. And the map, like, I've been playing on Second for like 6 years. Now I know that it has a main character in it.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. You guys keep hearing Denny's. That's funny. Oh, how
By
silly.
the way, guys, I'm not here to share any professional commentary. Zeez got you guys covered. He's become so much better. He literally says everything I would say 80% of the time. So there's literally nothing I can add. So I'm just here to hang out, guys. Don't expect more from me. So that's set that straight.
Dang, that's kind of crazy, Mr. Aaron. You came on here and just said this guy knows what he's talking about, and now you're making me pressured because now you know what? That's it. I'm gonna spread false information. I think Hasha will go chase the mercenary first. Actually, I don't think they will walk towards him and then maybe go middle. No, I think he's gonna full commit to the mercenary.
Alright, so
and then he's gonna blink into a wall. Yeah.
Okay. Let's talk to the mercenary. What if he chases the mercenary for real, bro?
I mean, technically you could. You are Sangria, but like, it would be a tie.
You're right. It would be quite funny though. I wish I could send him a message. Yo, Chase Merc.
Oh yeah, it'd be funny, but I think it's all like 5 minutes behind or something like that, right? Usually for COA, 5 minutes, yeah.
Yes, it's 5 minutes. So yes, he probably already chased. He probably already has someone on chair.
Yep.
I mean, it's possible. He has Finn Factory. That might suck.
Wow, Aaron, it looks like I was wrong. He's not chasing the mercenary. I guess I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh boy. Okay, let's see here. Gonna make our way to the Magician, actually. Magician with Knee Jerk. That's actually really good here for this matchup.
It's actually his second best option.
Over the Enchantress would probably be best, you think?
Yeah.
Nice wand, actually. Very, very good wand here. This should still be a hit, though. Probably best to stay in that area with the pouts. We're gonna go Shack.
Yep.
Enchantress could probably drop the pallet for a little extra distance if we need to. Oh, no. Not dropping the pallet at all. Huh.
She just said bye.
That's death. Ooh, not the greatest kite, honestly.
Yep.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Not the best timing either.
Doesn't matter though. Because it's only one stun. I'm pretty sure she doesn't get the second one, right?
No. Not in time. Too long. I mean, Cyphers are okay. This is still a tie. It's just the blink is going to be a little tricky to deal with. Mage basically has no rebound with blink.
Yep. I missed the shadow. I always thought that dash is hard. You always like have to land on the left side.
It is. Oh my goodness, it is. It's such a pain when you're trying to really go fast and you have to be precise at the same time. Oh man. Those ones in like areas with this big. Ooh, nice pad. Okay. Very clean.
Oh, he still has blink though. There's absolutely
Yeah.
no rebound.
Nah, even
Oh, that's
with
one.
this, like,
Might
it's
get
just
straight out.
he should still die before Tide-Tenor. Like, it's the Tide-Tenor time is just gonna be.
Yeah.
Unless the prediction. He predicted the flip. I meant the shadow dance.
He would have,
Shadow
but
dance.
Hasha had to check first. So,
Yeah.
He didn't realize Connor's mentality. He's gonna check first and then he's gonna flip back. Because it's pointless if he flips back and he sees that he's near the window.
Right. All right, Frogfin turn. Here he comes. There's been a big curse with Frogfins, by the way. I don't know if you've seen it, but Frogfins
I've
always.
seen it.
You have?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh
I remember the one in
goodness.
Moonlit that lagged.
Yeah. Oh, it's so funny.
Four ciphers done, not bad. Actually, not bad. Almost. So there's one that's behind, but
Yeah, it's very tie ciphers.
more or less it'll be a tie if they use their items well. Ooh, and they already have two injured. Are they healing?
Yes, they are healing. They're healing
Oh, so
mercenary. It
it's,
looks like Merc first.
oh, and the Finn is healing too, so he might get healed after.
Enchantress will be here to bait Kite here. Jackpot is still here. Frog Ball, bye bye.
Random fog ball in the middle of chat.
So goofy.
Yep. And that distraction apparently was enough for them to get the heal. What? Hasha? I think. Yeah.
That's a good reset. Frog Ball?
Yeah, problem is.
He kind of caught it himself.
Oh!
Kokuryu, no, the frog.
That's all his frogs.
Yep, no more frogs.
Yep.
Okay, we're kind of getting
Oh,
some really good spread damage. This is nice.
Okay, so they recovered the health, yet it was lost in 10% of a cipher.
Yeah, not the best.
So not the best. Not the best, yeah. The ciphers are spread out though. Finn is already was working on that. Funny enough, Hasha took him to that cipher and let him decode it.
There seems like there's a good amount of win potential here for Hasha.
Yeah, it's 2 to 3. It's 2 to 3. With a single mistake, turn it into a 4.
But look at the Finn. He's hiding. He's sneaky.
He can hear him though when he's injured. As long as he gets close enough to him, by chance, he should find him.
That's true. The problem is with Sangria, you're always so focused on dashes.
Oh.
This is buying a lot of time, I will say.
Did he see him?
No, wait.
He heard,
There it is. Yep, yeah, he heard, yeah. That bought a lot of time because it got a full reset on the Merc.
Yep.
And he didn't even have to kite for it.
Cypher.
The frog fin curse is returned. No, that was actually pretty good. He bought like what was that, 40 seconds or something? That was really good.
There's no way Hika is that long, so hiding there was probably the best. Did you notice he didn't hide near a pallet?
Yes, Mr. Aaron, don't hide in kiting areas. Ooh! Nice pallet stun.
This is
very good from Alpha.
looking like a tie. Survivors play well as well. Trait will be ready for endgame. Hasha should not use it.
Dang!
Oh.
My goodness, this Merc.
Hasha is getting. Oh! Whoa!
Wait, but does that do anything? Does that do anything?
If you do that, you're only committed to a 3. If you do that, you're only committed to a 3.
Wait, yeah, they just pop. Wait, but they're both there. Yeah, no, you're right. You're to the three. Oh, but if you get kited, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Finn dies. Merc is still kind of caught out there. He has to chair though.
He has to go for Merc. No, he has to go for Merc. He has to go for Merc. If you don't go for Merc, you can't really catch him before he gets to the gate.
But Merc has a pad. Merc has a pad can go. Just use the pad. What? Just use your items. No.
Yeah, and it would. Even if he dies after it, he would die so far away that Enchantress can do something.
Right.
She's either
That's what I'm
getting the Merc or the other way.
Just use your item.
Yeah, you can stay at the ballot, but like bait his swing and leave.
Bro, that was like my rank random that just wouldn't use their puppet. Oh my goodness.
Now
Finn?
it's Finn who has. Oh.
The hesitation. He knows the flipback's coming. He knows the flipback's imminent. Oh wow, that was a really good prediction from Hasha. Mercenary does not heal in time.
Now he doesn't need to go back to him. He just will leave him on the floor. There is no way Enchantress will ever heal him. And now this might be more than 3 if Enchantress gets greedy.
Yeah, she's gonna be forced to burn out all these resources.
Also,
she's
he
trying
has
to stall for the mercenary to get up.
he has to be. It's you're not gonna.
Oh,
How many? Oh, she has
strange
triple
slide.
sack. Never mind. She has triple sack. She has triple sack though.
Yeah, she's fine. She can make it out. The thing is, she's just trying to stall for mercenary to get up. Oy, no! Unfortunate. Too many mistakes. Too many mistakes.
Yep. So what did I say about that? Greed and that possible 4K.
Dang.
Literally, if she just even if she used her stack far away from the gate, she still dies because he has to be up. That was a good bait. He's trying. He's trying to go back for Merc. He has a bat though. Please, thank you. But he's still. Oh wait, no,
Wait. TP.
TP.
TP. He doesn't make it. Oh, the scam! Oh my!
Oh,
But she has a stun.
wait.
She has a stun.
Just stack. Is this gonna? Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is
Yeah.
so jank.
Yeah. Hey, Merc used self heal, right?
Yeah, he did. Oh, that's it. GG.
Oh my god, this is a 4K to 3K to 4K.
Oh my.
Oh
Does
my
mercenary
god.
struggle though? Does mercenary struggle? Because she dropped.
Depends.
No, it's too close. It's too close.
Yeah, it's too close.
Oh my gosh. Okay, one
She's
more.
still
There should be a chair. There should be. They're gonna
Yeah,
pray
no,
on struggle. They're just gonna pray that they struggle. I don't think the enchanter struggles though.
There's a chair on the left. There's a chair on the left. Hasha, there's a chair on the left.
No, there's one
Hasha,
right there.
there's
One
clo-
right there. One right there. That's the
Oh,
closest one.
yeah. I didn't see it.
Dang.
Yeah, sometimes when the chair is close, it doesn't highlight it, right?
Yeah. For some reason, it's like at weird
Oh,
angles.
and Finn, we're just gonna bleed out Finn or just go wait in the dungeon.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
They just surrender. Yeah, they just surrender.
Big-
Dang,
big-
dude. Oh my gosh.
Is it me or no? They didn't have a lead. It was FL. Oh, there were 3 points behind, which means someone got 4K. They got 4K?
Yes. The team big got 4 killed. They've been messing up quite a bit, unfortunately. The survivors. They've been playing a little greedy. That's like I think fundamentally just well, but it's just like small things, like the mistimed 3-stack. The Archer in the first game, she got blink terror shocked by QS after being a little greedy, and the forward canceled one of the Archer's shots. It's just small little things that are adding up. And it's the same thing in this match. Just a lot of small mistakes that kind of added up, like Merc not using his elbow pad.
It's also hard mentally to recover from bad starts.
Yeah, very true. Lots of mistakes added up. But, yeah, this is pretty much next to impossible for Big. I kind of feel bad.
Yeah.
It's 11 to 3.
I mean, or 4K. They need a 4K to tie, and then they need a 4K and a 3 escape to win.
Yeah. Or, well, 4 kill and a tie to win, actually. Because Big got a 3 kill, at least, last match.
Oh, right.
But
yeah.
There's still, the points are 11 to 3. It's tough. They do need that double 5. Or double 5 points, yeah.
Well, if it's not a tie here, it's game over. Do we have like the rankings of the teams?
I think they'll show it after the match ends, but I don't know for sure where they all stand. I guess we could maybe check at the beginning. They might show it.
Actually,
Because I don't
I
know.
will.
Let's see.
I'll take it and take a look.
Oh, I think we have it right here, actually.
Oh, really? Let me look at your stream.
Yeah, for each group, Scars is in first,
Oh.
TFM second, NGS third, MD's fourth. Group B, it's
MD was
QGD,
why?
CFY, AWG, and then BC. Then Group C, it's Axis.
AWG has 2 losses, or like they play 1 match?
Let me check my notes. AWG.
Oh, you're right. You have notes.
They did lose to CFY, I think. CFY is really good, by the way. I don't know if you've seen them. They're a non-pro, but they play like a pro team.
The one that has Brontel, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Yep. I saw in chat. Axis. How is Axis first when... Oh, wait. They almost lost. They didn't lose.
Yeah, it went all the way to time. They won by like 2 seconds in round 4. Ridiculous.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, AWG lost to CFY. That's why they're a little bit low.
So what about Q2D? Did they play against AWG?
None of the pro teams have fought each other just yet. I think they'll do that
Really?
tomorrow. Yeah. We have not seen
So-
DFM versus Scars. We have not seen Q2D versus AWG, and we haven't seen Axis versus FL. I think we see that tomorrow, depending on rotation.
Oh,
I
wait.
think.
So basically, that basically means AWG. If AWG doesn't win, they're out. No, wait, no. There will be the third seed into the next thing, and then depending on that, they might get eliminated. I got it.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess we already know who will lose from each bracket then.
Mm-hmm.
CFY, CE. Yeah, I think CFY is the most promising non-pro team in Japan.
In Japan,
Looking
I
forward
agree.
to seeing
I
how
think
they.
A lot. I
perform.
will say a lot of them are like a lot of the non-pro teams are playing very, very well this year. But I think CFY is a bit of a cut above the rest. I do think they have like, of course, Bronzo, which kind of helps, but NGS as well is also, I would say, very impressive.
Do they have like ex-pro players or is it only CFY?
No, I think it's just because NGS was in last year as well, so they just have experience.
Ah, I see.
It's like they'd probably be like a B for you kind of thing, where it's like they're non-pro, but they, get in with rank multiple years in a row, sort of thing. I think it's like CSLIN in China, where it's like not non-pro team, but they get in every year, kind of thing. I guess you could say.
I see. Yeah. I remember that team.
Okay, this
let's
is
see the
probably the last match of the day, unless it's a 4-kill.
Yeah.
Rose has to 4-kill.
Rose has Sangria, right? Yeah, I think
Yes.
that might be their pick.
They have Sangria and Goatman, because they're banning Dreamwitch and Anne.
Ooh.
And when you need a 4-kill, we might go a little risky. Forward ban probably wouldn't be a Sangria with a forward ban unless it's bait, right?
I think he didn't know what they would give him until, so he banned the harassers.
Okay.
US maybe? I mean, he banned harassers.
QS into Explorer?
No, I mean, when he banned forward and Enchantress, he didn't know what.
I see.
I really wonder what they will play.
Journalist and coordinator mains are the main rescuers that don't bring Tide. Journalist should have Tide. I disagree with no Tide journalist, but coordinator can get away with it. I would say Knight with no Tide is better than journalist with no Tide. Although maybe you could ask Lion. Lion would probably know better. At least for me, I would personally disagree with that.
With what?
Journalist without Tide.
Yeah.
I'd say Knight is better without. Like if you're gonna say like who doesn't need Tide, I would say Knight can go without it over journalist.
Cord maybe, forward maybe.
Cord.
Yeah.
Cord is the best with no. Cord doesn't need it at all. The gun is the rebound. I mean, I do like Tide Knight as well, but if we're talking who doesn't need it, he can get away with it a bit more.
Lantern versus Sangria or Goldman.
Or something weird. Maybe Rose will just be weird and like pick Clown or something. I don't know. It could be like it could be a possibility to do something out of left field or something weird maybe.
Something weird like B-Duck Bomba?
B-Duck Bomba when you need a 4 on this map? Yeah. Trying to traumatize you, Mr. Aaron.
Or Wax Artist?
Yo, this guy. He knows my weaknesses.
Yeah. I mean, they're only public and they're repeated on stream every single time.
Yeah. I wonder why. Okay, here we go. Oh my, Aaron! Aaron! There's no way. Aaron, there's no way.
Yo.
There's no way. There's no way you come on and just become the prophet. There's no way.
I don't think so. I'll give me a second though. I'll be right back.
This guy is gonna go call up Rose and be like, "Yo, you gotta play the skin, bro. You gotta play the skin." If he plays B-Duck, I don't know what I'm gonna do, bro. There's no way. The only one that actually does play the B-Duck skin specifically is Nia. There's no way. There's no way, bro. Please. There's no way it's B-Duck. If Aaron actually just straight called it, I'm gonna lose it, dude. There's just no way. There is no way, bro. Yo, Kurt, one day you're gonna drop that book and you're gonna look... I mean, this is fine, technically. They're just protecting the Explorer. Just a little bit funny. They're making it so no matter what, the Bonbon's gonna have to walk to get to him. That's kind of funny. Yo, Explorers in your ranked match. Do not do this. Don't do it, bro. That's so silly. Bro, please. I swear if he's B-Duck. I swear if he's B-Duck. And Aaron predicted it. As a joke. I might lose it. And if he actually 4 kills and goes Waxars next, oh man, that would be... That would be the worst. That would be the worst. Oh boy. Well, I mean, Bonbon's pretty decent. Inso Trump Warp, Rage, Wanted, Addiction, and Hunter's Instinct. Alongside Officer with Baritone Tide, Empathy, Flywheel Tide on the Lances with Audience and Healing, Full Kite Explorer with Audience, Airwalk, and then Flywheel Archer with Borrowed and Audience. No, there's no way it's B-Duck, bro. There's no way it's B-Duck. He's not going B-Duck. There's no way. Wait, is B-Duck from Japan? Oh, wait, B-Duck might be banned. Is B-Duck banned? Wait, is B-Duck banned? I don't know what B-Duck is from. Is B-Duck China or is B-Duck Japan? I don't know what B-Duck's from. If B-Duck's from Japan, it's banned. They can't use it.
It might be banned. Oh, you're lucky.
No, they're saying B-Duck is China. No, no, bro, please. There's no way.
No.
There's no way.
I mean, I'm praying. I mean, it might be to
Oh, thank
terrorize
goodness.
them.
I've never been so happy to see this ugly rabbit. I've never been more happy to see this ugly, disgusting bunny.
Yo.
I've never been so happy to see this stupid time is ticking rabbit, bro. Oh my goodness.
You know what this one reminds me of? I've shown you this to you before. Arms Factory, Spencer Bonbon versus BW.
Yeah. The most depressing Spencer Bonbon match ever.
Yep, he only needed to die, bro.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I remember watching that and being like, there's no way the Sprinter of today would do that. There's just no way.
Yeah.
There's just no way. Well, he has Warp. Oh.
Archer into Bonbon, how was the matchup?
I think it's really good for Archer.
Ooh.
In my opinion. It would probably be better to ask Green, but I think it's very good for Archer. Archer's broken. Oh, well, he's gonna go back to the warp. Nice. Oh, mistimed the flywheel. Unfortunate.
So hits and triple. Ooh.
Why are the ciphers so? Oh, I know it's fine. They have an explorer.
Yep.
Every time there's an explorer, I'm always like, why are the ciphers? Wait a minute.
Wait,
Nearly every game. Watch any game with explorer, and you'll be like, why are the ciphers? Ah, it's fine. Never mind.
Can Lanternist delay the hit so you can flywheel it? No.
She should have. Yeah, she should have. That probably would have been better. Because you could do multiple. You could do multiple chips back to back. I think, as long as you don't get basic hit.
Oh.
You could eat 2 Bonbon chips and then just flywheel it whenever you feel like.
Oh, I see. Yeah, so that definitely was possible.
The problem is a lot of people aren't utilizing Lanternus to the best of their ability. I don't think just yet.
Oh, that was almost.
Oh, that was close. That was close. That was close.
Yep. First officer really knew his timings.
As you need to.
That's a dodge.
She's not. Oh, a little large, just for a little bit longer. Maybe crossbow. Crossbow?
She hits here.
Yeah, we have to crossbow. Ciphers are still not good enough. She needs to cut a little bit longer.
Oh, she ate both.
Yeah, I think it's better just eat that. I don't know. Just gotta get the pallet dropped. It should be a Chariot Shack. The problem
Oh.
is Explorer page. The ciphers are still fine because of Explorer page. They essentially have like nearly a cipher done, so they only need 100% more. Oh, the TP. Wait a minute, he found out the officer. He probably shouldn't have been decoding actually.
He has a watch. He can survive 20 seconds probably. He's only one chip though.
Yeah, that's the thing. If the bomber gets lucky. Ooh. It's literally. I think this is just luck. Dang, he could have just swung and he almost had him. This kite is just luck. This is just luck. The kite right now.
As of right now, yep.
Dang.
Oh, yeah.
He got him.
And he dies in the corner. How much page do they have? Oh, that's it. Yeah,
30. No, he's getting more. He's getting more.
Yeah.
Lantern's
he's
can
getting
save.
more.
It's all gonna come down to the final lantern to save.
Yep. I
No
mean, she
borrowed.
can delay the bombs, right?
I actually have not seen the interaction. I don't know if because you know how she can delay it, the thing before half. But if bomb thing goes off, I don't know if that like is delayed through Lanternus as well. I haven't seen it. I'm gonna assume bomb prioritizes and bypasses it, but I don't know. I actually haven't seen it. It'd be something to test, definitely.
I would assume at least when it comes to like half chair, it's tricky. Maybe like when it's full chair, definitely delays.
Oh, they're not gonna save.
What?
They're gonna pop.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just gonna pop. Yeah. They're not
Oh
gonna
yeah,
save.
no borrow time. Just go up. So someone is on factory and
Yeah, I think Lantern is just in his face saying, "Hey, chase me. If you don't, then you're cooked."
I see the 4K vision though. Does she delay the chair?
Oh, maybe. No.
Wait, she could.
I don't think she. She must have calculated she wasn't gonna make it.
Oh, maybe just prioritize the gate then.
Nah, it's gonna come down to Explorer. If he finds him, it's over.
Holy shit! Wait.
He sees him, but no detention.
Oh, then he can't kill him fast enough then.
Not necessarily. Wait. Oh, the lantern's on the. No, lantern's on the gate. It's 82. It's already open.
Totally.
GG. Yeah, GG.
Wait, she like basically paused the gate progress for like a whole gate opening.
Yeah, she uses her ability to make the gate 10% faster. Dang. Good try from Rose, though. That was a really good try.
Yep.
That's tough.
Yeah.
Hunters did well this game. I mean, Big Hunter got 3 kill. FL Hunters got 4 kill.
I mean, the FL comp was definitely just give me one, let me out.
Yeah, that's tough though. That's tough for Big. 12-6 is the final score.
Oh, that's double.
Yep. But I think it was just the Hunters definitely carried this set. Definitely.
Well, I guess the last match is over, huh?
Yeah, Mr. Aaron, you kind of arrived a little bit late. Only got to watch 2 matches. Probably feeling a little unsatisfied.
I mean, I kind of woke up really late. I'm actually satisfied with how much I slept.
Oh, that's good at least. Yeah. I had the same thing yesterday too. I actually slept in a little bit because I know I needed it.
Oh yeah. You think, chat? Zeez really thinks that he needed that sleep, huh?
It's a little late last night, that's for sure. With everything afterwards too.
Alright, well with that said, then I'll see you around, Zeez. Bye, chat.
See ya.
Bye, everyone. Bye-bye.
And, well, I think that is, like Mr. Aaron said, that's going to be all for today, I believe. Of course, we have more matches to watch tomorrow once again. Let me actually take a look at the matches. I do want to see if it's going to be the pros versus the pros tomorrow. Let's see. That's my prediction, because they haven't gone up against each other yet, so I'm assuming they will tomorrow. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Tomorrow's matchups are... It is the pros versus the pros, finally. Yep. Scars versus DFM, QCD versus AWG, Axis versus FL. Okay, so this is going to be like your typical IJL type matchups here. It's taken 6 days for the pros to fight the pros, but they're finally going up against each other. Sheesh. Okay, that'll be fun. That'll be really fun for tomorrow, because we're going to see like the best of the best versus the best of the best. Even though the pros or the non-pro teams have been really cooking this this year as well. They really have. I'm really impressed with the non-pro teams. Anyways, I'm gonna get the heck out of here. Have yourselves a great rest of your day / night, everybody, and I will see you all tomorrow for some more South Korea in a video, and then for day 6 Japan for the stream. So yeah, take care. I'll see you then. Bye.